At home, could I have, is my other phone over there?
Yeah. What would you prioritize for me? This DJI or a tripod? Like
Did
a
you see
phone
the two
stand.
tripods?
I saw you have one for 168 and then the one that's on the top for $400. Aluminum compact design.
Why does it look crooked? Ooh. Almost ended the stream. Why is this mount being stupid? There we go. Bad boy. What's up, folks? What's up, Zach? How you doing? Where you tuning in from? We're in the ocean right now. Middle of the ocean. On a small boat. So, what would I prioritize for you?
Yeah.
I mean, so, what about that, like, you have a lavalier mic, don't you? It's just not Bluetooth, right?
It's just not Bluetooth, yeah. It's fine. I guess I could look at a phone stand so that I don't have to bother you for reels.
I mean, I feel like if you get the good, one of the good tripods, like that covers a lot of things. The one of them can do like top down, like.
Which one is the compact one, and also is it for a phone?
In the middle of the South Pacific Ocean right now, sailing to Fiji. Awesome, thank you for the subscribe. I can't see who that is. Let me see if I can bring this up closer. Kazunio, thank you for the subscribe. Trying to hit 150 in the next 2 days. But yeah, we're out here sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji in the South Pacific Ocean. Gonna be trying to go live. We're trying to sail around the world And we're going to try to go live as much as we can while we're doing fun stuff in different countries, while we are sailing, crossing oceans. Let us know where you're tuning in from. It's a little warm in here.
Yeah. That's better.
We're traveling about 5 miles an hour right now.
I can't.
But yeah, anybody that's in the chat, let us know where you're tuning in from. What?
The compact one, I'm not gonna spend $400 on. That means everything in the PayPal account will be drained.
Alright, well, I guess, I mean, that is more for a, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, the smaller one is just as good, I think. And I was researching what, like, vloggers and stuff use. That's where I found those. Those cheaper one, I think, is the one that does the, like, top down. See what kind of folks are out on a Sunday. It's what, 6 o'clock in the afternoon Sunday? A little bit.
But this looks like for a regular camera.
At the top,
Yeah.
like a little screw coming out. This has that too. That's how this is mounted on there. Grip.
Bless you.
Thank you. What's up, folks? Yeah, food. Where's all the people's at today? What's up, Linda? How you doing this fine Sunday?
So that will do a literal top-down version, like this.
Are you asking or are you telling?
I'm asking.
Does it show in the pictures?
It's very hard to tell.
Let me see.
And the problem with that is that if you do that, then are you gonna see legs of you?
Yeah.
Very hard to tell. And it's not like we can.
Linda said hello. She's visiting Nicole.
Oh, so sweet.
Hi, Nicole.
Hi, Nicole. Hi, Linda.
Hi, Carmen.
Joey.
Joey. Linda. We're just sweating our asses off. We didn't have much wind all night long, so our progress was not optimal. We were traveling at maybe 4 miles an hour on average, many times below that. So 5 miles per hour is our goal. Traveling about that right now. What's up, Nicole? Threw me off for a second there. Oh, only you and Nicole, okay. Boys ain't there. So we're just discussing some stuff that we're probably going to try to send to my sister for her to ship to us in Fiji, so we're probably gonna get maybe a tripod, maybe some microphones to cover up wind noise, like the microphones that you would put on your shirt with the little windscreen, so we could talk and people could hear us. Bunch of supplements for us and the dog. I almost fell off my seat trying to save my phone. Gosh dang nabbit. This thing's just getting destroyed, and this is, I just put this back on. So what are you ladies up to today? What else do we got going on? Yeah, it's been pretty uneventful. Made our second batch of pizza yesterday. Well, the dough that I had already pre-made, and that came out successfully, thank God. We just found out that one of the biggest YouTubers, sailing YouTubers, is headed to Fiji right now as well. I met them in 2016. Nothing much. It's a chill Sunday. I'm waiting. Oh man. I know somebody's gonna be busting my balls for not fishing again today. How did it turn out? Did you follow my video or did you make your own? Or find a different recipe? Mine was for a pretty thick crust. So cutting it in half ended up making it about, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of an inch thick. It's kind of how I like it. I don't know though, pizza's been giving me heartburn lately, so then I have to pop a bunch of Tums afterwards. Oh, you didn't make it yet? Okay. So I didn't inspire you that much. Yeah, most people do. I'm a weird motherfucker. Hate cheese, like thick crust. Hate most toppings aside from pineapple, pepperoni, and jalapeno peppers. I wish I could get a higher view so I got more of the ocean in the background, because I feel like when people are browsing through, they want to see some kind of nice scenery that gets their attention. What pill do you take? I've been doing pretty well. It's the first time I've gotten heartburn in probably months. It's usually tomato sauce. What else gives me heartburn? Actually, I don't know if it's tomato sauce or bread.
Yeah, I was actually gonna say bread.
Bread, yeah.
And tomato sauce as well.
Hot peppers, yeah. Actually, I guess I could do any kind of peppers. I don't mind regular bell peppers on pizza too. I hate olives. Generic Prilosec. Might have to look at it if this continues being a problem. I probably also need to change my diet a lot. I don't eat good at all.
Is the cheaper set of this okay, and then I just could buy the fuzzy microphone thing separate?
See, this one was something that I didn't even... Yeah, but you also, I don't know if you, do they get lavalier? Okay, so I guess you just clip the circular thing on there, onto your... But does the Prilosec pretty much stop it all together? Because Tums definitely doesn't. God, there was a point in my life, probably the first couple years of sailing, when I was drinking heavy, where I was popping Tums like Skittles. But yeah, you could get that.
Yeah? You sure?
And then I also have like a 6-pack of the furry.
Okay.
I mean, it's better than nothing. I would get the $200 tripod then.
Yeah? The cart's at almost 500.
Gotta do what we gotta do. Okay, awesome. Yeah, it might be something I have to look into if it continues getting bad again. I feel like it comes in waves. I'll have it for a couple months. I won't have it for a couple months. I wish I knew where my sunglasses were. Oh. What is Barrett's esophagus? And how do you know, like, what are the symptoms? Gotta get all the cat hair off of my sunglasses. Gassed up, shorty. Don't have an idea for a TikTok today either.
What about the motors? This is almost 800.
I have to look up a YouTube video on how to replace the motors to figure out what motors I need.
I didn't even get Lexi's stuff yet. We're at 800.
Oh shit. So what kind of symptoms? Like, is it just like the normal, like, heartburn type symptoms? Let's see. Oh, okay. Yikes. I don't think I have that yet. And so what was the harp like? Would it be linked to anything, like with certain foods, or did you have it all the time no matter what you were eating and stuff? Because I definitely, mine is linked to specific foods. I hope it's nothing serious. Garlic and onion. Garlic and onion, don't tell me that. I love garlic. That would really suck. And spicy stuff. Probably. Maybe that's why I haven't been getting it too much either, because I haven't been drinking and haven't been smoking or vaping nicotine, and haven't been eating too much spicy stuff because I can't find good hot sauce abroad. I don't like vinegar-based hot sauces, I found Louisiana hot sauce in Tahiti, and then another Hispanic type hot sauce. I think it was an American brand. Probably supposed to be Mexican brand, but made in America. Do I drink a lot of caffeine? I don't think so. I have one coffee drink, usually like a Starbucks type can, but it's a French version. I also don't eat much either. I only eat once a day, usually 5 or 6 o'clock in the afternoon. Okay. I'm trying to think of how I found the fans to, or the video, how I found the video to replace the motor and the fans. That's the one that I think I have.
The other thing is I didn't add any camera mounts.
Well, we gotta get them added, George.
I just placed my order, but I realized that there's no camera mounts.
Huh. I don't see it.
What?
My second hot sauce. I see the
Behind the table?
I checked.
The green one?
What Hispanic one do I have?
Yeah, the green one. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called.
No, not the green one. I haven't had that in a long time, in a year. I think so. Linda said that Joey likes Cholula hot sauce. Is that the one that I have?
We
The
have
orange
a
one?
red Cholula hot sauce.
Yeah.
Which of these do you want?
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You seem very distracted.
I'm just talking, Gorge. Well, I'm also doing a million things. Probably none of these, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'll let you order your own camera mounts later.
Yeah, just remind me to get the camera, or a phone mount, actually.
Phone mount?
Isn't that, what do you want?
You said you wanted more mounts.
Yeah,
for
phone
the,
mounts.
You want phone mounts.
I mean, that's what I use as a camera.
Okay, so phone mounts.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm a little ashamed of all the videos I have out right now. I think there's 2 that I think I actually put some effort into, so hope I don't get judged too much on my first couple videos, or my shorts. I think the one where I was trying to get the dinghy started, and then I finally got it started. I think that was a good little short. The pizza one I was a little bit proud because I put some effort into that. Was there a third one that I put some effort into? I think so, but I'm blanking on it right now. But yeah, ooh. So the Cholula, I don't know. I feel like that also is vinegar based, if I remember correctly. We have it somewhere. It's the best one I found abroad. What's up, Jets? It is quite warm. I have a little bit of a breeze from this window being open blowing on me, because the wind is coming from this way. But my favorite hot sauce is a habanero hot sauce. I think it's... I shouldn't say anything because I don't know. Oh. It's hard for me to do stuff because I'm filming now on my regular phone, so I don't have all the apps that I know, like my Amazon app on here, to see what the hot sauce is that I normally like. It's so friggin' good. Every time I go back to the States, I buy like 5 bottles and bring it back with me. It's a green hot sauce. It's in the Hispanic food aisle at Walmart. Maybe I could just go to walmart.com. Jets, how you doing today? Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna find it. There's Cholula, Frank's Red Hot. Oh man, that would probably have been better than the Louisiana hot sauce. I found it. So, well, actually, I could flip the camera around so that way it's not mirrored. And it is called, oh, come on. El Yucateco. It's a green hot sauce in the Hispanic aisle at Walmart. This is my absolute favorite. I hate how sometimes, especially once you start getting into the habanero and above, what's up, Connor? It just starts becoming about heat and not flavor. And I feel like this green stuff still has a good flavor. And the ingredients, it has like carrots mixed with it or blended with it. So yeah, I love it. Connor, where are you tuning in from? Awesome. Oh, and I ended up finding out that Jess's mom moved, so she doesn't live by you anymore. Where does she? Oh yeah, she lives on like Poplar Street now or something.
South Wyoming.
South Wyoming.
Church. St. Gabriel.
By St. Gabe's. Anybody that's just tuning in, we're sailing. Oh, I'm not even on myself anymore. Sailing to Fiji. Just trying to stay cool. Trying to make, well, the lives have been helping the time go by far. Can't believe it's already day 6. And we're over 600 miles in, so we are making 100 miles per day. Winds are supposed to pick up. So yesterday, I'm sure, Linda, you saw on my Facebook, but we had a boat start. Well, I popped my head out to say something to Jess, and the radio started going off. And the VHF radio only reaches about 10 miles out. So to hear somebody talking on the VHF radio and then them calling our name, our boat name, I was surprised. And then when I got on the radio and responded to them, they're like, "Oh, hey Matt, do you want to switch to channel 17?" I'm like, they know my name too, because they should know my boat name because it pops up. Like, we have a transponder. Like, as long as you're within 10-15 miles, you'll see our boat pop up on AIS if you have it. And we're in the South Pacific Ocean right now, Connor. But yeah, so it turns out it was he was, I guess, temporarily helping out at the rigger in Tahiti. He was working for the rigger that did some work for our boat. He was wondering why we didn't go to Hawaii. Why was I saying that, Jessica?
Because it was just shocking, because it's the first boat we've seen out in open water since Galapagos. Like, every time we've sailed, we've never seen any other boats.
It was because then he ended up telling us, and Jess had already saw this, but he said that there was going to be some weather rolling in a couple days. So we should start seeing some higher winds, 20 to 30 knot winds, whereas we've been seeing between 10 and 17. So that should be good for us. I mean, I think most boats prefer 15 knots. We like 20 to 25 knots.
I don't like 25 knots.
Yeah, well, I know Jess would rather go slow and be out here for as long as she can, because she loves it out here at sea.
I don't want to be going fast. What are you shaving off? 3 days?
Okay.
And then just be miserable the whole entire way because all we shaved was 3 days.
If we were going faster right now, our motion would be pretty much just staying on the lean, where you would stay over there instead of this rocking back and forth motion. Like if we got 25 knot winds, we wouldn't have this back and forth motion.
Not as much, but yeah.
Probably not at all, because the wind would be blowing so hard that it'd be keeping us heeled over.
I also don't like to be heeled. I'd rather this.
You would rather this back and forth motion. This is what causes seasick. You would be less seasick if we were heeled over.
Not seasick.
Okay, Jess, whatever. We're sailing, Connor. We're sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji. 1,600 and something miles. I think it was 1,660 miles. Hell yeah. Where are you tuning in from, Connor? Linda said she's with you, by the way.
Thank you, Linda.
Oh, New Zealand, nice. We're not far away from you then, only about, what, 1,000 something miles. We were going to head to New Zealand, but then we changed our minds. We're going to try to make it around the world a little bit faster, and going to New Zealand would have added probably another year onto our trip, because we would have had to then stay in New Zealand for a while we wait for a cyclone season to end. And we would have to hop up to Australia, make our way up through Australia. And it would have also cost us a lot of money to check our pets into New Zealand and Australia. I think it was around $7,000 or $8,000 to check them into New Zealand. If you think it'd be interesting seeing what it's like living out in the ocean and traveling around on a sailboat, definitely subscribe, Connor, because we're going to be trying to go live as much as we can, show people what it's like. I'm sure everybody that's been here for the last 5 days sees that it's a lot of sitting around, just fighting the motion of the boat, trying to make pizza and having all of your ingredients fly across the boat and splatter across the wall, over the wall. God, that was the second time that happened to me in a month, because the pizza bagels that friggin' fell.
Yeah, you're not used to the gimbal.
Well, luckily the gimbal, if I use the deep pan, it doesn't slide through the back of the oven or the stove.
I had it happen to me once, and then I learned.
I mean, I never realized how easy it was to get back there and clean that wall back there either. It wasn't that bad.
No?
You just have to gimbal the stove and you have easy
it's
access.
Just a little uncomfortable, but yeah.
Nicole, where does Nicole live, Linda? Or if Nicole's there. I don't think I ever knew. I wonder, I guess, well, I mean, we went in the Heights, nice. Was that where the house was raided for that girl that was found burned? In the Heights? Ooh, could go for some, Alta, is it Alta or is it Altaret in the Heights pizza? forgot about that place. That was some good pizza. That girl was my first kiss. Alta, yeah. Oh, man. I miss some food, some pizza places in Hazelton. I miss Hazelton Chinese food. I feel like I haven't had
That's the best
Chinese food
food.
like Hazelton anywhere else.
No.
Not in Florida, not abroad.
I feel like Hazelton's the only place that knows how to do fast food and Chinese food.
Yeah, I mean, it was like I met her one day. Me and my best friend Anthony were riding our bikes down First Street, and her and a bunch of people were just hanging out at a house. This was in like, God, 7th grade maybe or something. And yeah, I mean, she kissed me, and that was the last I ever saw her. But yeah, Chinese food in Hazelton, nothing like Guatemala. Like we said yesterday, I think Guatemala is probably a close second for Chinese food.
Yeah, and they're totally two different tastes.
Yeah, two different tastes.
Yeah, I mean, even the Chinese food we had in Tahiti was also very different.
Yep. But that's the thing. Like I heard, like if you go to China, Chinese food is not like like food in China. Chinese food is not like Chinese food in America.
Like you go to Taco Bell, you're not going to eat Taco Bell in Mexico.
But that's different because like that's an American chain store,
Yeah.
and a Chinese restaurant in Hazelton is normally owned by Chinese.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
That's true.
but I guess maybe it's just like the Chinese people that come to Hazelton are not from Beijing, so you're not eating Beijing Chinese food.
Uh-huh.
You're eating whatever province they're from. So it's like, so I guess maybe if you went to that province, it would be more recognizable, the food.
Right, yeah. Oh, but Chinese food. Well,
Did they ever find out like what? Sorry.
No,
Did they ever
okay.
find out like who did it or why? I haven't kept up on that. I'm a weird mother. My favorite Chinese food is beef and broccoli, no beef, and replace it with snow peas. So snow peas and broccoli in the brown oyster sauce with white rice. Drugs? Oh shit. That sucks. Supposedly, Fiji is known for its Indian population, so hopefully... Oh, they caught the guy. Nice. Was he like a local Hazelton person? Like, or an implant? But yeah, so apparently there's a good Indian population, so hopefully we can find some good Indian food, which I'm sure will be great for my friggin' heartburn. Oh, so Nicole wasn't the one with the heartburn? I just friggin' picked up on that. She's buying painkillers off of someone that killed her. The girl that was found burned.
oh,
It was a drug deal or...
drug deal gone bad.
I guess. The Rogas. Man, I really want Chinese food now.
You don't like my Asian food, do you?
Oh, she does too? Okay. I wonder what percentage of adults get heartburn. Definitely would have to say it's probably the standard American diet.
I've never experienced heartburn, thank
Not
God.
yet. I mean, how old was I when
You were 26 years old, and you had heartburn at 26.
Man, I don't know if I believe that. Your memory sucks.
No,
so.
your memory sucks. I'm just making stuff up, as always.
Gina, what's up? Where are you stopping in from? Baking soda pills. Well, I mean, isn't that basically Tums? They're both sodium bicarbonate. Alaska, damn, that's awesome. A lot of the whole well, I know Alaska's not part of the continental U.S., but we've been having a lot of people from that whole northwest side of the U.S. Okay. Yeah, I've always worried because I did read that too much calcium could be bad for you, but I also don't drink I don't do any kind of dairy or anything, so I don't know how much calcium I get from my regular diet. So hopefully it's not too bad for me. Might be good for me. And also I don't get it that much anymore. The San Juan Islands, Washington. Yeah, that's we had like 2 or 3 people in from Washington. 3 people I think from Washington yesterday. You started getting heartburn after Jared was born. So probably similar ages as maybe Jess will start getting it soon. Maybe after our first kid you'll have heartburn. Does your mom get heartburn?
I don't think so.
Do you sail, Gina? Is your name Gina or is GNA short for something else? Only other thing I could think of is gonorrhea, but I'm sure it's not that. I've only been to Seattle once for an interview at Amazon. Never sailed. Well, you should subscribe and see what it's like. Maybe you'll find a new passion in life. Get out here and start traveling. We're trying to sail around the world. We started in Florida. We hit up Bahamas, Jamaica, Mexico, Belize, Guatemala, Honduras, Cayman Islands, Panama, went through the Panama Canal, across to the Galapagos, to French Polynesia, and now we are on our way to Fiji. Hopefully we'll make it around the world by this time next year, be back on the east coast of the US. Pontoon life would be my tea. Hell yeah. What do you mean by pontoon life? I don't even know what pontoon life means. Is that like catamaran?
It's like, like
a catamaran type deal?
I feel like that's what you would see in like the Everglades, like those pontoons.
The airboats? Like with the big fan on the back? Or what are you talking?
I guess, something like that.
Catamaran, yeah, she said catamaran.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely would prefer, we were trying to sell our boat in Tahiti so we could try to get a catamaran. Now I think we're going to just have to wait, make it around the world on this boat, and then hopefully when we get to the East Coast US and start making babies, we can save up for a catamaran. Well, I'm hoping we could find one, maybe a hurricane damaged one or something that needs a bunch of work, and then maybe live on this one while we fix up the catamaran to our liking. But yeah, I mean, catamarans are definitely the life. When we were crossing the Pacific Ocean, we would see there was a big WhatsApp group for all the boats that were crossing the Pacific Ocean in 2024, and you would see all the catamaran owners posting pictures, and you see like in the background they're on the kitchen boat. If we would have had that, that stuff would have been flung across the boat within the first 5 minutes of sailing. Nothing stays in place on a monohull sailboat. Plus catamarans tend to go faster, so whereas this would have been this is like a 15-16 day passage for us, on a catamaran it probably would have been maybe 10 to 12 days. Probably hitting like 8 miles an hour, whereas we're only hitting 5.
like you could say like Sabado left a couple hours earlier than us the same day, yet they're almost 200 miles ahead of us.
Yeah, there's a catamaran that left a couple hours before us, but they're already like 200 miles ahead of us right now. Who's Ken Miles? Is Ken Miles someone I should know? Let's Google it before she could respond. An English sports car racer. I've never heard of that guy. If he's a racer, he'd probably have something fast. Yeah, I was about to give up this dream of sailing around the world. I got the dream or the sailing bug in like 2013, and it took us about 7 years to get a boat and move on board. And in 2021, we set sail full time, sailing around the world. And after 5 years, we made it to French Polynesia, and I don't know, the lifestyle just wasn't what I had hoped for. Started getting a little bit depressed in Tahiti, and put the boat up for sale. And then we decided, since we couldn't sell it in Tahiti, we were going to just sail north to Hawaii and then try to sell it there. And we were about to check out of French Polynesia in Bora Bora and sail to Hawaii. And the day that we were going to leave, we decided, let's go and continue with the original plan and follow my dream and sail around the world. And maybe go live and do some YouTube while we're at it. Ford versus Ferrari helped US win that race with the Mustang. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of freedom. That's, I guess, what I like the most about it, because if I don't like a place, I could pick up and go somewhere else. And I wish I would have just did that when I started getting depressed in Tahiti, because I think if we would have just moved on to Bora Bora, it would have been much better, because Tahiti was it's French Polynesia, it's a French-speaking country. Tahiti doesn't have many tourists, actually. It's like the main island where everyone flies into, but then everybody maybe stays one night, and then they fly to Bora Bora or Raiatea, some of the more popular tourist destinations. So Tahiti, we were just stuck with all French-speaking people that we couldn't communicate with. And as soon as we got to Bora Bora, it was like night and day difference. We sit down at a coffee shop and start talking to an American couple for an hour. It was just like, this is what we've been missing. Conversations with strangers. And that kind of rejuvenated us, I think. So yeah, that couple from Phoenix that we met in Bora Bora, maybe you guys help give us the fire, the spark again. So now our goal is get to Fiji in the next 10, 11, 12 days, stay there for a few weeks, then we're going to sail to Vanuatu, and then it is winter. It's about to be winter time, Gina. We're in the southern hemisphere, so it's about to be winter now. What's up, Brian? How you doing today? But yeah, so after Fiji, we're going to head to Vanuatu for a few weeks, and then we'll make a jump to Indonesia, and then probably island hop through Indonesia up to Thailand. And then when we're in Thailand, we might take the boat out of the water so we could sand the bottom and repaint it. And then we'll put the boat back in the water, head back down to Indonesia. And then there's a big rally of boats, that's about 50 boats, called the World Arc, and they go around the world in 18 months. So we're right behind them right now. They're going to be going to Fiji, but they're stopping at all the little islands along the way that we're skipping. So we're going to pass them in the next couple days, and then we'll be ahead of them for a few months once we get to Indonesia and Thailand. And then when we get back down to Indonesia, we're going to wait for them to catch up, and then we're going to follow them across the Indian Ocean to Madagascar, South Africa, and then up to Namibia on the west coast of Africa, where we'll set sail to cross the Atlantic Ocean. West coast of Africa. Namibia is on the west coast of Africa. It's like on the same side that California would be if it was the U.S. The east coast is Madagascar.
Oh.
I mean, think about looking at a map.
Yeah.
So then after Namibia, we'd be sent sail to cross the Atlantic Ocean to the Caribbean. Probably maybe stop in a couple islands in the Caribbean. Our friends just bought land in Guadeloupe, so if they're there when we cross, maybe we'd stop in Guadeloupe and see them. And then maybe try to plan a party or something in like Florida, because that was where we started, so that would be our official completion of our circumnavigation of the globe. So maybe try to see if we could have a party there.
This is the first time I'm hearing of it.
No, I mentioned it on a live yesterday, I think.
While I was sleeping.
Were you sleeping while I was live yesterday?
I was sleeping for a part of it.
So yeah, I mean, I think that would be cool. Well, because I was just thinking about how, like, Mandy was saying that she would come down to Florida if we ever came back. I'm sure Zandy would.
All my family would.
Brian said when I say Madagascar, all he can think of is lemurs singing "Move It, Move It."
Yeah, I know. That's exactly what I think of.
Doris said that if I ever was back in Florida, he would come back down. Yeah, we'll see that. I believe that when I see it. But yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. Like if it was like advance notice, like once we get to maybe once we cross the Indian Ocean and we're like, okay, well, I mean, it's pretty sure that we're going to be making it across the Caribbean, then maybe we can try to start making a actual solid plan to do that. Or we just make it back to Florida. We complete our circumnavigation, then we just sail up to East Coast to like Annapolis or whatever. Then we're closer to family. We could have like a party up there.
We'll see. Let's get to Fiji. Decide little by little. If we get to Fiji and then we leave for Indonesia, I feel like, damn, we're pretty committed.
Once we get to once we're on our way to Indonesia, it's like
this is real. Could be a real possibility.
I mean, the nice thing is if we do follow the world arc, I think sailing across the Indian Ocean shouldn't be much worse than this. Like, it's a downwind trip.
Well, I was looking at it on my shift this morning, and I asked ChatGPT what is like the worst ocean, and Indian Ocean is known for like piracy.
Near Somalia, yeah.
Yeah, Somalia and Sri Lanka.
Yeah, we're not going there.
Well, we thought about going out.
But we're not. Like, that would be the Suez Canal, and we'd be going up into the Mediterranean.
But we don't know yet.
Like, even if we went to Maldives, if after Maldives we go to Madagascar, that's not the pirate waters.
From Phuket to Maldives what is it? Seychelles.
What's up, Ryan? How you doing today? The voyage is going well. Last night the winds were not that strong. We were only going about 4 miles an hour, or 4 knots. Now we're averaging about 5, I would say, which is what our 100 miles a day. And if we could maintain that, we should be there in less than 10 days. And that would give us a 15-day passage, which is what I was expecting. Yeah, I can't complain. What are you up to today, Ryan? What are you up to today, Brian? Gina, what have you been up to today? Here talking about ourselves, not asking everybody else what they're doing. Linda, what are you and Nikki doing? I feel like that's what I've always called her.
Oh, that's the first time I've ever heard it.
It's decent time. We got radioed yesterday by a boat the first boat that we've seen out at sea in almost a year probably. But they radioed us, and it ended up being a guy that we knew from Tahiti, and they were traveling at like 8 miles an hour. They passed us so fast. I don't know if people could understand how much I'm craving Chinese food right now. If only could get some snow peas and broccoli in brown sauce and some fortune cookies, drinking tea and watching us. Probably friggin' making everybody seasick. Anybody that's just tuning in, also, we're trying to get to 150 subscribers, so please subscribe if you think you'd be interested in seeing what it's like sailing around the world. Oh shit, you're replacing your standing rigging with Dyneema. I do hear that that's becoming more and more common. We replaced our 2 backstays in Tahiti because we were planning on going to... Actually, it ended up working out even better for us because we're mostly downwind sailing now. So we replaced our 2 backstays, and we replaced our forestay in Tahiti, as well as the entire furler for the head sail. So we got a whole new roller furler for the head sail in Tahiti. Yeah, thanks, Gina. And I mean, you'd be surprised how accurate it is. What's up, Dope? How you doing today? PA in the house. But yeah, so Gina, the example I like to give is in Tahiti, we were docked right next to all these like $50 million mega yachts, and like their crew was all like 20-year-old kids from like Australia, New Zealand, and every weekend they'd be having these dock parties where they'd be drinking and grilling, and I mean, they're like right outside of our boat having these parties, and they would invite us to them every weekend, and we would always have an excuse like, oh, we just ate. Like they'd be like, oh, come on, we're grilling. We'd be like, oh, we just ate, thanks anyway. Or come on, have some drinks. We'd be like, oh, we don't really drink, thanks. Like we just like so friggin' like scared to hang out with people we didn't know, and I don't know why. Yeah, we're doing good, Dope. How you doing? What are you up to this fine Sunday? But yeah, the backstays, I didn't have the money to replace all the rigging. It was going to be like, I think, $15,000. So I just chose the 2 backstays and the head stay. Yeah, so I think maybe when we get to Thailand, we might replace the rest of the shrouds. Movie day with the family, that's what's up. What movie you watching, or what movies? You could be antisocial too, yeah. I mean, I think we've been taking it to an extreme, and I don't know why. I don't feel like I've ever been like that before in my life, but maybe it was because I always used to use alcohol to lube up those social gears, and I don't drink anymore, so that might have been part of it. Sail by Alaska. I've never been. Bronx Tale, that's what's up. Andrew Trueblood is a nice family. I've never heard of Andrew Trueblood. Old school Bronx Tale. I've never seen it. What's it about, actually? I truly know nothing about it. I know it's a very popular movie, but I know nothing about it. Andrew Trueblood is a sailor? Oh, okay. Nice sailor. So is he like a YouTuber? This is so awesome. This is the 2nd day in a row. We got good chat going on. You guys have no idea how stoked I am when I have a nice chat, because this is exactly what I did this for. And it makes the time go by so fast because, I mean, the people that are joining in multiple days can see, sailing is a lot of just sitting here chilling. Scan the horizon, look for boats, and just chill. Okay, Washington to Alaska sailor, nice. It's very popular cruising grounds over there. We do have friends that have a YouTube channel, the Adventure Locker. They started their sailing stuff in Alaska. Fishing is like a pain in the ass for me. I don't like fish. I don't like any seafood, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't know how to butcher them properly. So when I catch one, it's a fiasco because I've never sailed, or I've never fished before sailing. So I'm still pretty new at it. I've only caught 5 fish in my life. Then when I butcher them, I butcher them. Like, it's like...
You don't fillet, you
Yeah,
butcher.
I don't fillet, I butcher. Yeah, so then my wife has to eat it all because I don't like it. So I'll eat a little portion of it the first night, and then it's up to my wife, and she doesn't. When you're out at sea, the fish you catch are pretty friggin' big, so it's a lot of food. And let me go back because I saw Dopes talk about the movie. Okay, we'll watch it. I'll definitely get it. Probably wait until we get back to land so I'm not spending too much data downloading shit. I have like a... God, I think I'm almost full. My 5 terabyte hard drive's almost full of TV shows and movies. Gina says hi to my wife.
Hi.
Try shark. The meat is more like steak. Okay. Any specific shark? Great white? I went to Hawaii when I was like, God, my early 20s. I went by myself and I did like this sunset sail cruise or whatever where they took us out on a sailboat for sunset, and then we got to see like fireworks and shit. But the meal on that thing was tuna steak. And I don't know if it was just me being so drunk that I didn't care, but I remember saying that it was just like a regular steak. Never ate tuna steak again, though. I turned the camera, but she doesn't have pants on or anything, so... I think that's a big reason why I've never done the YouTube thing before, especially like just filming our life out at sea, is because normally we didn't wear clothes, or I mean just underwear.
It's hot, you guys.
Yeah, it's really hot. Sure, a lot of you perverts wouldn't mind though. Let us see. Oh yeah, I was trying to find... Well, I'll try to find that later. Earlier today we were putting together a little wish list for Amazon, or my wife's getting a cart ready to make a purchase. And we'll probably send a bunch of shit to my sister in Pennsylvania so she could consolidate it all and ship it to us in Fiji. We definitely need some more camera mounts so we could get better angles, because I'm kind of stuck right now with either a tripod, which doesn't do well while we're out at sea, obviously, because it just tips over constantly. And right now I'm using a suction cup mount. But I'm very limited on where a suction cup mount could go on my boat, because most of my boat is like a non-skid material, so you're not flipping around. So I have very few, like here's where it's mounted right now. So this is where I'm sitting, and then the mount's just there on me. Anti-gravity mount. I'll look into that. What's that all about? Let's see if I could pan without... We'll come down. There we go. Just the top half.
I don't know what you're showing.
You. But yeah, so I guess the whole point was the non-skid. Oh, and then we got little Schleppzilla beans. She loves beans so much she responds to beans. She's such a sweet baby. That smells like piss. I feel like when we're on land or whatever, and people meet our dog, I feel like Adam Sandler in Big Daddy. You mean my kid is the stinky kid in school or in class? Oh. I hope I didn't fuck that up. I accidentally closed the screen. Oh, the subscriber goal came back. Usually when I accidentally touch stuff, things start disappearing. The chat disappeared though, which sucks. But yeah, she friggin', I don't know, she's had bladder stone issues her whole life. So I think that had part of it. She would piss herself. Just always stinky. So let me look up an anti-gravity mount.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the trigger on Lexi's thing. I got the 4 ounces. I hope that, I don't know how long that's gonna last, honestly. But
Something's better than nothing.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Yep. So we just ordered some cranberry vitamins. And my aunt told us about this website, like holistic remedies for dogs. It's like Pet and Health Nutrition Center or something like that. Pet Health and Nutrition Center.com. And they have like a bladder stone treatment. So we've been doing that for about a year and a half, I believe.
Yeah.
And she hasn't gotten any stones.
Yeah, I mean the last time we checked was earlier in the year, in January, because I try every 6 months to get her to a vet so they could do like a urine analysis, and they didn't find any crystals or anything. She didn't have a UTI. Her pH balance was good. So I'm thinking that it's the stuff that we're giving her is working.
Gina also said maybe CBD pet gummies or CBD oil, which we don't have anymore. You threw it out, didn't you?
I threw it out because these guys don't like it, and also I didn't know how to give the cat anything by mouth. I've since then learned.
Yeah, so maybe we need to grab some more CBD oil, but I don't know how that is traveling abroad.
Yeah, I know.
I know I was reading, because that's one of the first things I research is how to get weed in whatever country I'm going to. And from what I was reading on Reddit, they were saying Fiji's very strict on weed. But I heard that about Tahiti too, and I mean I was buying friggin' 200, or how much was I buying? I was buying like 50 to 100 grams of weed at a time, of some good shit too. So it definitely wasn't too difficult to get in Tahiti. Gravity phone holder. With a syringe. What's up, Mandy? So what is your new secret now for giving the cat?
So the secret is, I learned it from the vet, is I wrap him in a towel, I grab him by the scruff. Usually he'll start meowing, so as soon as he starts meowing and his mouth is open, I pop the pill in his mouth. Then I make him close his mouth and I massage the corners of his mouth while also tilting his face up to try to get the pill to stay in the back of his throat and keep massaging until he's forced to swallow the pill. And that's like a 15-20 minute process.
Gina, he wouldn't eat his food then if it had CBD oil on it.
He wouldn't eat it.
That's what we tried doing, and he would just not eat his fucking food.
I even got him to
dickhead.
Canned tuna. I mashed it up.
Yeah, because we usually just give dried food, and she bought canned tuna and mixed up the CBD oil in that, and he wouldn't even fucking eat it. And again, a gourmet friggin' meal. Dope, that's all you do is smoke? Hell yeah. I quit drinking back in 2023 and switched to herb again, and it's the best life I've had. Sunday Funday for sure, Mandy. You just got home from where? Aw, damn, that sucks, man. I got 3 DUIs from alcohol. I got sentenced to 1 to 2 years. I was lucky though. While I was in jail, they passed a new law in Pennsylvania where people with 3 DUIs could do house arrest. So I did 5 months of my sentence, and then I was able to petition, and I got out, and I had to do the last 7 months of my minimum on house arrest, and then the last year, the maximum on parole. So I lucked out a bit. I had lost my license for 10 years though. The Outback Shack in Berwick, I've never heard of that. Well, you really like to get out there, Mandy, and go to restaurants and bars and stuff. Fuck. Definitely know who to go to for recommendations. Did she ever tell us what was the place that we went to with her?
Oh, I don't remember.
What was the place that we went last time? We were in Pennsylvania? At Bandits? I also don't know what that means. We were talking about Chinese food earlier, and we're talking about Chinese food earlier. I'm so friggin' hungry for Chinese food. Mandy, what are you saying? Oh, Al Bandits. Or we're at Bandits. Okay, I think I understand what you're saying. But it's MEAT.
Oh, that's right. The meeting.
I was so friggin' stoned for that because me and Sauce Man went on a friggin' burn ride right before that, and he picked me up and he already had friggin' like 3/4 of a blunt, and we smoked that, and I'm like, all right bro, I'm good. He's like, no, we're gonna roll another one. I'm like, I gotta be back to go eat with my cousin in 45 minutes. He's like, we got time. Friggin' smoked a whole nother blunt. Well, I think
You were absolutely retarded.
I was destroyed. Like, I friggin' went back to the hotel room and showered. No, that was a good time. But that burn ride, I ended up telling Sauceman, I was like, that's what I needed for my soul. After being away from home for so long, and I was getting depressed in Tahiti and shit, and then I go back, hang out with friends, smoke some fat blunts. I was like rejuvenating to my soul. Trying to type on your iPad and can't do it. Thought you had a few too many already. Well, I guess not already. It's 7:22. And then we were loud as fuck that whole time talking at the restaurant. All four of us.
Did they tell us to tone it down or something?
Did they tell us to be quiet? I don't remember, but I remember like the bar was like right next to where we were, and I feel like people would be like turning around looking at us.
Yeah.
And then the lady didn't want to take our picture, and she asked one of the other workers to take a picture of us.
Right.
Oh, good times. Gotta go see the Zavitsky side next time. It's been too long. Next time we're in Pennsylvania. Well, hopefully we'll be making it around the world and just make it up to like Maryland, and we could spend extended times in Pennsylvania. They hated us. Any idea what we're eating today?
Well, you keep talking about Chinese food, so I don't know if you wanted like my version of Asian food or you don't want that.
Could we try looking up like an actual like brown sauce and see if we could imitate it?
Yeah, you can do that.
Maybe take one of the steaks and slice it up and make beef and broccoli or something.
Okay,
They just slice it up into little.
broccoli.
Okay, we might have Chinese food tonight. Oh yeah, I don't care. They wish they had as good of a conversation as us. Mandy has a good beef and broccoli for the crock pot.
Ooh.
So I'm really craving like old school. I don't know if you remember like Fawnlands, or what was the place down by where Blockbuster was on Broad Street in that plaza. Alright, Mandy's gonna text the recipe to me.
Okay.
Can the Instant Pot be used as like a crock pot? I mean, I guess what's a crock pot? Just a slow cooker, right? I'm pretty sure the Instant Pot has a slow cook function. No, you go. Golden City. Yeah, yeah. Oh. Man, the good old days. This is what sailors do usually at sea, is talk about food, I think. I think this is a very common topic of discussion. Anybody else that's tuning in for the first time, if you're interested in what it's like living on a boat, sailing around the world, subscribe please. We're trying to hit 150 subscribers. What is everybody's, like, if you could only get one thing from the Chinese restaurant, what do you guys normally get? Hazelton is usually like the only, usually abroad and like in Florida and stuff, they would get weird when I would ask for just broccoli and snow peas and brown sauce. Golden City never had a problem doing it for me. Snow peas, broccoli, and carrots, and then they like cut it with like the ridges and stuff, the carrots. Oh man, my mouth is salivating so friggin' bad right now. All right, Mandy, I got it. I don't want to tab out though, because I don't know if that'll screw anything up. Usually, when boneless spare ribs, white rice. Man, I'm the world's pickiest eater. I don't eat... Oh, well, you said boneless. Huh. I wonder what boneless spare ribs are like. I don't eat any kind of meat with bone-in meat. I don't fuck with that shit. Or skin on chicken.
Only if it's crispy.
For you.
For me.
Sesame chicken, says Linda.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, nope, that was Nicole now. Mom says egg rolls. So Linda, egg rolls. I've never eaten an egg roll, I don't think. Broccoli with brown sauce, 2 pints of white rice, vegetable lo mein, and 2 egg... What? Oh, egg rolls. So Jess usually gets broccoli with brown sauce, vegetable fried rice, beef wontons, sometimes wings.
It's pork wonton.
Oh, pork wonton.
Yep. What did you say? Veggie rice.
Veggie rice, the broccoli with brown sauce.
Broccoli brown sauce, and sometimes I'll get the orange chicken.
Mandy can't type on her iPad. What else? When it's like God, what's the big popular restaurant? What's the popular, like, when I would get it in Guatemala, or was it Panama? Like, what's the big chain restaurant for Chinese food that's expensive? Like, it's a high class type Chinese restaurant.
In Guatemala?
In the United States, but they had one.
Panda Express?
Is it? But isn't that like more cheap? What? Isn't there another
like a
one?
fast food version. Oh, the one that you like to order from? Yeah. Damn, I forgot.
Thank you, Gina. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate the conversation. Subscribe and hit the notification bell. Know when we go live next. Maybe something more exciting's happening. Could never predict what the weather's gonna do. Slowly cooked beef meal Gina's gonna go make. Hell yeah. Oh man, what's that friggin' restaurant? See you later. Well, it's not too early for Gina. It's only 4:30, so not evening yet. God damn, what is that friggin' restaurant? What's the most popular, expensive Chinese restaurant? Chain restaurant. P.F. Chang's. P.F. Chang's. They usually have a lot of cool, interesting stuff. Like their spicy green beans are really good as a side. The orange chicken, like they have so many different types of like Chinese food that I like. Was it the place that was in the Wilkes-Barre food court? Like that's probably Panda Express, isn't it? Which, I mean, I don't think I usually get anything from Panda Express. That's not my favorite. Orange Julius from the Wilkes-Barre Mall. Haven't had one of those in probably a decade or two. Is the Wilkes-Barre Mall still big? Like, is it like losing stores like the Laurel Mall? Ooh, speaking of the Laurel Mall, was it Dino's Pizza in the Laurel Mall? That was really good too. I was thinking about that like a couple weeks ago. I must have hit like my my midlife crisis, because I like started joining all the 90s and 80s 90s nostalgia groups, and just like thinking about all those old time restaurants that we used to go to. And but it's so funny because you have all these places now that you go to that, like the old places aren't around, so there's new places, and you sit here, you be nostalgic for the old stuff, and then not realizing that 20-30 years down the road now you're going to be nostalgic for the stuff that's happening right now, probably. Yeah, we use Windy mostly. We also have Predict Win subscription. Oh, there's a Dino's. Oh, I forgot there was a Dino's in the Wilkes-Barre Mall. Oh, man, maybe we'll have to stop next time we're in Pennsylvania. But yeah, Windy is I also I pay for Windy. I think the subscription just went up to 24 bucks for a year, which isn't bad. $2 a month. Let me see if I could. So I tabbed out. I don't know if the screen froze or whatever, but I just tabbed out to send Jess the recipe that Mandy sent. So I just forwarded you the text for the recipe. I never liked Vesuvio's, if I'm being 100% honest with you. Ryan, where are you from? I wonder if the Dinos where you're at is the same Dinos that we're talking about. But yeah, I never liked Vesuvio's when it was in Hazleton. Or Pasquale's. I hated Pasquale's. Was Pasquale's the one that was like by the castle? Or what was the place by the castle? I can't remember if I liked the place by the castle or not. Okay, I wonder if the Dinos is because I don't think that Mandy is like the Dinos that we're talking about. Is that like a chain that's like further out than just Hazleton and Wilkes-Barre? Oh damn, Ryan, you've been all over the place. Petruzzi's by the castle. Okay, so I liked Petruzzi's.
Today I think would have been an okay day to fly the drone since it's not super windy.
Oh, should we try flying the drone?
The thing is, I'm not in the mood for stressing out about catching
See,
it.
the shitty thing that I don't like about our drone now, I don't know, I guess I have to look and see if we could update the home position, like in real time, because when it takes off, it sets like a home position for it to return to, but since we're in motion, like the home position quickly becomes far away from our boat. So if in the event of a loss of signal, the drone's going to start flying away from us thinking that it's coming back to us. Where in PA did you live, Ryan? I'm sorry if you've already told me. What would you bring to the apartment when I was little, Mandy? Petruzzi's? The apartment. Mandy, do you know who, like, I guess, like, there was kids that I lived by in the apartment that, like, used to, like, they were much older than me, but they all, like, loved me and would play with me. Do you know who they were? Like, what their names were, last names were? I have no idea who those people were. And then Linda or Nikki, was there I feel like there was a good pizza place in McAdoo, like that was like right on a corner of a street. Is it the corner that you would turn on the street that then goes to Tresco? Or towards you guys? I feel like there was a good pizza place there. What's up, Oscar? How you doing today? Oscar, we were jamming out to some reggaeton yesterday. We're like, oh, I wish Oscar was here. Altoona, okay. And Pittsburgh. You don't say yins, do you, or pop? We're listening to some Bad Bunny, Archangel, Don Omar. Ooh, I didn't play Gasolina. Yeah, my go-to jams.
All 5 songs.
Yep, on 309 in McAdoo. Deep Southern drawl mixed with Cajun. Cool. The Pittsburgh. Now we're like, every time they say like, you see that map of the world and it's like the South says y'all and the rest of the world says like you guys or something, and then Pittsburgh says yins, and then our little part of Pennsylvania, the northeast section, says yous guys. Via Nuova. Okay, man, that does not ring a bell. I guess I've just always went there and never knew the name. Oh, damn, you've been out for 30 years and you still got the accent. Yeah, I mean, people in Florida always told us we had an accent from Pennsylvania. So what does that recipe look like? Does it look hard?
No, it just, the Instapot, this says to cook it for 5 hours. Can we use that for 5 hours? They're going to draw too much power.
Not when it's slow cooking. What it does is it heats up to temperature, then it waits, and if the temperature starts dropping, it heats up again. So no, I don't think it would kill our electricity.
The thing is that it needs somewhere to rest for that long, and as you have...
We bungee. Maybe. Or, I mean, okay, try your way now. And then we could try slow cooking when we're at anchor or
Right.
in a marina. And then, yeah, I guess we could also look into ways to keep our friggin' Instapot secure. Because it'd probably be good to use at sea. Ryan, so I think the goal would probably be we'd be leaving from Namibia in Africa, cross the Atlantic, probably land in maybe Grenada or keep sailing up. We have a friend that just bought land in Guadeloupe, which is one of the French islands in the Caribbean, so we might stop there.
Ryan from Low Expectations?
No, Ryan Rivas. And then we would probably land in either the Keys or Miami to complete our circumnavigation, because that's pretty much where we started at.
Oh, round 2.
And then maybe after landing in Florida, depending on what time of year, maybe we head up to see family in, maybe we dock in like Annapolis, Maryland or something. I'd have to start looking at marina ideas in the Northeast. Mandy says she usually cooks for 2 to 4 hours or less.
Okay.
Usually just to make sure the meat is cooked and broccoli tender.
Okay.
And if you're using frozen broccoli, the frozen broccoli, I wonder if that's already like cooked and then frozen.
Right.
I was thinking about going to Puerto Rico because I was day trading for a while there. Or not for a while, for a couple weeks. And I was actually making a little money, and I was like, I might be able to do this long term.
I wanted to go there the year we were in Bahamas, but
And-
we left too late.
And Puerto Rico is supposedly, they have like this where you don't pay taxes on capital gains. So mainland Americans, people from like continental US, don't pay taxes on capital gains in Puerto Rico as like a little program to try to get more people moving to Puerto Rico. Yeah, so frozen broccoli is usually cooked. You just need to thaw it, so you probably wouldn't have to slow cook it for as long as it says. She's just scared to learn how to use the Instant Pot. Or very anti learning how to use it. Yeah, Mandy said she would come to Key West. I don't know if we would go to Key West though. Like that'd probably be a little bit out of our way. We'd probably land in Miami. Because I guess there's not really any reason to head to the Keys other than nostalgia. I mean, I really love it in Marathon. I think we'd probably land in Miami and just work our way back up the East Coast. And the more that I think about it, we'd probably just want to get to like the baby making and get close to family. So we'd probably land in Miami. Maybe if we can, plan a little party if like friends and family wanted to come down and hang out in Miami. do something there for completing our circumnavigation, and then maybe we'd probably just fast track it up, hop in the Gulf Stream and sail fast back up to the northeast. I know, man. She's just like, I don't. She just is so anti-learning to use it. Like, I told her it'd be great to quickly cook rice. She tried it once, it didn't work out. So I'm like, okay, you find a new recipe. You just keep adjusting the rice to water levels until you find out what works. But she doesn't want to take the time to figure it out. She'd rather just keep cooking it on the stovetop. Don't time it or anything. She just leaves it and comes back to it whenever she wants, and then it's all burnt on the bottom.
That's not
or undercooked.
And it's not undercooked.
The last time you made rice, it was undercooked. For this the curry, coconut curry,
Yeah.
it was undercooked.
Really? Not for me, it wasn't.
You said it. Well, you're the one that told me it was undercooked.
The previous time, yeah, not the last
So far, my Instant Pot's pretty much only been used for making friggin' THC oil. I guess her favorite gadget that we had a rice cooker, it broke though.
My other one was the air fryer.
Yeah, her favorite kitchen gadget was the air fryer. But we got rid of that because it got a little... Well, we thought we were selling the boat. So we're like, okay, well, we're not shipping this back home, this $50 air fryer. We could just go buy one that's in better condition. Yeah, right. I don't like meat on bone, so I've never even had ribs before. But that's something, she loves ribs. So she'd probably love how they come out in the Instant Pot. Nice. What strain? That was the one thing when we were going to sell our boat in Hawaii and move back to the U.S. I was looking forward to growing my own weed. I think that's something I could really get down with, like trying to become a master at. Blueberry and blue cheese. I've never heard of blue cheese. Are they indica, sativa, hybrid? It seems like most things are hybrid nowadays. I know when I was in the U.S. the last time, in New Jersey, most dispensaries, it was hard to find sativa anything. I don't know if it's just that popular or just that uncommon. I like to get hybrid. Yeah, I when I come back to the States, I normally get sativa for the morning, hybrid for the afternoon, and indica for the evening. I really like haze strains. Tangerine haze I had this last time in PA, well, I got it in New Jersey. That was really good. Auto flowers, hell yeah. There was this, we used to get haze back in the day that came in. People would get it from New York City and bring it into our hometown in Pennsylvania. And I don't know, it had this weird smell. It smelled like church. And it was like this long wispy stuff. I wish I could find that again. I ended up finding a Reddit thread about it, and they said that it was like some Cuban strain or Cuban grown stuff. But yeah, the air fryer was really cool. When we bought that, like, that was pretty game changing.
Yeah, that's when we started eating chicken again.
Yeah, we started eating chicken again.
Now we don't eat chicken.
Now we don't eat chicken. So much goddamn food talk.
I know.
I'm gonna eat the rest of my friggin' peanuts. Yeah, the biggest problem is that we'd have to fly it in from the States because any air fryer we find now is going to be on 220 volt. So European style plug. And usually the little voltage adapters that you buy isn't going to handle like an air fryer, because they're usually like at least somewhere upwards near 2,000 watts, 1,500 watts. Those little adapter plugs, like travel adapter plugs, aren't going to do it. All right, that's what we're going to try. I feel like that's the recipe that I tried, and it turned out just fine. 1 cup rice, 1 cup water, and a tablespoon of oil in the rice cooker, and press the rice button. Rice cooker, though, I mean, the rice cooker definitely always made good rice. I wouldn't mind just getting another rice cooker, especially just like the small cheap one, because all we ever need is 1 to 1.5 cups of rice. So just like a small, I think our last one was a small $15 one from Walmart, or a $20 one, and worked just fine. Yup. My favorite kitchen gadget is the KitchenAid. I mean, I did like, because I started making chicken fingers once we got the air fryer. So that was really good. Homemade chicken finger. I don't think I ever made them before getting an air fryer. But yeah, and then we started making everything in the air fryer. I think, did we make our pizza rolls in the air fryer? Burritos, like I would make breakfast burritos, and then they would get made in the air fryer.
I used it as a toaster.
Yeah, a toaster. I think there is an Instant Pot that also has the air fryer functionality, but I think I read that it's not that great. I wonder if, because I think there's also like the big, it's like a toaster oven, microwave, air fryer, all-in-one type deal. I wonder if there's any one of those that are like really good. Like an all-in-one, Mandy? What brand, do you know? Convection oven air fryer. Alright, cool. I'll be honest, so I think what I'd want to do is try to find whatever one you guys have and see if the company makes one that's also a microwave. Because I'd want it to sit where our microwave is. And I think Jess uses the microwave a lot. Yep. And then that gives us like the backup functionality, because our stove and oven are propane. So then we have a backup like way of making stuff, like a backup oven, convection oven that's electric. Gumia. Just downloading the friggin' Amazon app.
You used to have it.
I have it on my phone, but I'm using the hotspot right now. We have. Luckily, when I had my business, every year I would buy a new phone. Just like because it would like it just helped me bring down the amount of taxes I owed. So my account would always be like, "Oh, get yourself a new laptop, get yourself a new phone." So I would buy a new phone every year. But that gives us like so many backups for navigation purposes. Sensors in the ocean. But yeah, we've got backups for everything. Backup auto steering system that uses the wind to keep your boat on course. Ninja 1. Okay, I'll look at Ninja 2. We're about 13 miles away from being under 1,000 miles.
13. 62.
All right, Mandy, I gotta re-download Snapchat then. I downloaded it to be able to talk. Snapchat, I downloaded to be able to talk to the guy who inspired me to do these lives, another sailor that does lives. And I was going to be talking to him because he had sailed Hawaii. And I got Snapchat just to be able to like talk to him and get his contacts and stuff.
Wow.
And then when we decided not to go to Hawaii, I just deleted Snapchat. Plus, me and the dude, like he's always commenting on my my TikToks and shit now, so I guess I could just kind of communicate with them through there now. Oh no, I could download Snap to make it easier. I've never done anything on Snapchat, so I guess it'll be my first time using it and learning how to use it. Awesome. Did you place the Amazon order? So my wife just placed an Amazon order, some mounts, lavalier microphones, Bluetooth microphones with little wind screens, so hopefully that gets rid of some wind noise, and then we could be like out on deck and maybe have some better footage out there. Well, thanks, Ryan. I mean, obviously it's a pretty flooded market, this sailing YouTube. And I don't know, I feel like there's tons of more interesting people out there than us, but I'm glad that some people, I hope that we find our own little niche here and we can make some. We have friends that are sponsored by like a paint company, so they get free bottom paint when they haul out. Or, I mean, we have some friends that are sponsored by big companies like Highfield. They got a friggin' brand new dinghy. Towatsu got a brand new 20 horsepower outboard motor. But you do 1,000 subscribers. Nobody wants to see that once you get to paradise, it's raining a lot. Like
You're dragging anchors,
your anchor's dragging, or even like just let's say not even like if not sailing, but just going somewhere. My purpose, but it's like you had to frame it just right because on both sides it's just like rundown houses, and like it was like if you zoomed out and took the picture, it's like, oh well, I mean it's like it's not as
pretty.
It's pretty, but it's like, yeah, that one little section is. But then when you see what's around it, it's like, ugh. So I mean, that's something that people tend to do, or a lot of YouTubers. I noticed this in Panama when we were at the maybe I have 2 peanuts left to eat, but when we were in Panama at that meetup for the Panama Posse, and they had that the kids came out to dance in like the traditional Panamanian dance and the garb and everything. So it was like this, like almost like what kind of people were they? Mayans or like what would they have been? Oh, trying to reconnect again. Attempt 1. Okay, well it says stop. It doesn't have a timer anymore on. Usually it says how long I'm live, but it doesn't say that anymore, so I don't know.
See my message?
On what? On the live? No, could you see? Is it? Let me see what you see. Oh, now I see. Anyone there? Okay, we're good. Hey, it came back. We know guys that can really do the cool guy. Well, this cat be talking about, I wonder. Yeah, we lost internet, Mandy. But yeah, I go to Captain Tony's anytime I'm in Key West. Had some wild friggin' times there. One time there was a guy playing live music, and a drunk friggin' lady. Do you remember how he kept fucking he kept getting that drunk lady to friggin' let guys motorboat her between her boobs.
That was kind of degrading. It was like kind of like awful.
But she kept doing it all night long.
I don't know why she let them. I forgot about that.
And then I can't remember if that's where. Do they have foosball tables in Captain Tony's? Is that the one with the back room? Because if it is, then me and my buddy Clay, we friggin' spent hours playing foosball with a friggin' wedding party one time. That was a good time. Oh man, me and Clay had a fucking good time in Key West. I'm charging the phone right now, so man, one time in Key West, why'd you almost have to leave? Too crazy? One time I was. Well, I'll wait till Mandy said. Oh, Nick was drunk. Yep. So one time when I was there with my buddy Clay and my friend Darren, we were at a restaurant, and I think they were flirting with some chicks, and I was so fucking drunk. And so we were at a bar that was right on Duval Street, and then it had like some tables that were like right along the sidewalk and like a banister, and I just hung over the banister drunk as hell, saying hello to every single person that walked by, telling them that I hope they have a good night, and I was slapping everyone 5. I think I must have slapped like 500 people high five that day or that night. Then they wanted to go to the strip club. I didn't want to go. And Clay's like, Darren wants to go to the fucking strip club and he's our friend, so we're gonna go. No.
Shut up.
Oh. No, not Hard Rock. So if you're coming from like the southernmost tip and you're coming up, it was a restaurant on the left-hand side of the road. I could look it up in a second. But yeah, so then they wanted to go to this strip club. Talked me into going, paying the cover. I walked in. Clay and Darren just disappeared, and then I was like, all right, cool. So I turned around and left. And then I went across the street to a bar and just sat there and drank until Clay started texting me asking where the fuck I was at. Oh, and then while I was gone, separated from them, I stopped in, oh God, what's the bar? Okay, well, I'll just tell the story and then people will probably remember or know what the bar is. On Duval Street. I stopped into this bar and I'm like, I need to take a piss. Where's the bathroom? The bouncer's like 3rd floor. So I make it up to I go up on the 2nd floor, and there's a bar on the 2nd, but there's a bar on every floor. The 2nd floor, everyone at the bar is fucking staring at me for some reason. So I freaking go up to the 3rd floor, and it's just all fucking naked guys walking around. I think it's called the Garden of Eden on the 3rd floor. So of course, I fucking go down, or I take a piss in the bathroom, and then go down to the 2nd floor, and I sit down and I fucking buy a couple beers, and I sit there and I fucking watch with all the other people, watching all the fucking people go up to see the friggin' naked guys on the 3rd floor. Yep. Oh man. But yeah, so then let me get this back in the mount. No, I don't want AI. My other phone. Let me see if I can remember what that restaurant was where I was just slapping everybody 5. You don't gotta get naked. You just well, I mean, the 1st and 2nd floor are all clothed. Could definitely just run up to the bathroom on the 3rd floor and see all the naked guys. There's never any women in there. I mean, I've only gone once for friggin' 30 seconds, but it was just a few fat old white guys. I like that though, like the little I guess if you hang out in Key West long enough, like you find out about these little things, like the send people up to the 3rd floor. Let us see. Spent a lot of time at Sloppy Joe's. A lot of time. I did a whole shift there one day from like, God, probably 10 o'clock in the morning until like 8 o'clock at night. Clay bitched out on that one. He passed out, I think, on the street on a bench. Duval Street. Hog's Breath, been there. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay, so Duval Street. I won't- Maybe it was Sloppy Joe's we were at, where I was slapping everybody 5. What the fuck is the cannabis bar? Yeah, it might have been Sloppy Joe's, but it might not have been. I thought it was like a female's name. Or was it Fat Tuesdays? I don't know. No, Sloppy Joe's is like on the same side as Hard Rock. Or wait. Am I talking about the wrong? I think I might get be. No, yeah, Sloppy Joe's is on the same side as Hard Rock and Margaritaville. So like the left if you're coming up from the south. At least that's what Google Maps is saying. Unless I also might have... Oh. Oh yeah, Sloppy Joe's is on the right. So I had friggin' the map upside down. So Sloppy Joe's was the place that I had been. I did a full day shift at drinking one day. So then the other side of the street,
What did you mean?
I don't fucking know. Willie T's, I don't know what that is. I don't think I've ever been there. What are you doing? Could you grab me chips in the net?
Yeah, give me those.
Oh, I'll have one of these. Corn curls. I'll just eat these, never mind.
Okay.
I don't want too much anyway. It's starting to get a bit warmer out.
Yep.
$1,060 miles to go. Okay, the Bull and Whistle. So then, is the second floor bar something different, or is that part of the Bull and Whistle, or is everything part of the Bull and Whistle? The Keys are one of my favorite places in the world. I don't know if it's just because I guess I just had a lot of good times there. Got married there. I love Marathon though. Like Marathon, if I was to go back on a boat, I would probably just stay in Marathon, and then we could just hop on the bus to Key West whenever we wanted. feel like being in Florida is not like being in most of the U.S. Some places are just like completely different than everywhere else. Like I feel like California is completely different than anywhere else in America. I feel like, yeah. Big Pine Key. There's a place on the right when you're going to Key West. Oh God, what's it called? What? Boondocks.
Boondocks, yeah. You can play mini golf there.
Yeah, you could play mini golf at Boondocks. They have good, cheap filet mignon. They have like this friggin' mint chocolate chip ice cream dessert. Yeah, the little key deer. We the one of the ladies at the marina in Marathon watched our pets for us. I forget where we went one time, and when we went to go pick them up, she lived like in like a side street or whatever in one of the little keys. And when we went to go pick up the pets, all the deer were on the street around her house. There was a lot of animals, peacocks, like tons of different animals hanging out around her house. A whole side of the Keys I never saw before, and it was just like a block off to the right. I wish I could see what it was like back in like when Jimmy Buffett was becoming popular down there, making all these songs about Key West. I would have loved to have been there for that. Honestly, I think if you could give me a time machine, that might be, I might waste my time machine trip to go back to the Keys in like friggin' maybe the 70s.
Oh, are you thirsty? Are you thirsty, little baby?
No Name Bar. I don't know what that is.
She's thirsty. She wants water.
There's a whole friggin', I'm sure there's a whole lot of the Keys that we don't know about.
There you go, wait.
But in Marathon, oh man.
Good job.
What was the restaurant right by the mooring field that you could just dinghy up to?
The one at Castaway?
No. But Castaways is a good restaurant in Marathon. I have to assume Shelby Mustang GT500 is still bartending there. She's the best bartender in the fucking Keys.
Literally, that restaurant is, we go to it because she's there.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't think I'd ever...
Otherwise, the service sucks.
Yeah.
She's honestly brings in the customers. What are you doing?
No Name... Harbor. But that isn't that in by Miami?
I thought that was near Marathon.
We'll have to look it up. Yeah, so Shelby,
Okay.
best bartender in the Keys at Castaways. They make this awesome breakfast burrito at Castaways. But then the place with the pizza rolls.
Oh, that one.
Dockside.
Dockside.
Dockside, another awesome restaurant. Deer Key. Yeah, I mean I don't know all the Keys.
But yeah, Deer Key is not that far.
Not that far, okay.
But yeah, that Dockside has like mostly bar food. It's
Yeah,
not like,
yeah, bar food at Dockside, but they have awesome homemade pizza rolls. It's like this deep fried, I don't know, man. It's almost like a pizza burrito that's deep fried, and then they cut it in half and call it a pizza roll.
It's pretty big and kind of cheesy. I'm surprised you like it so much.
I mean, I would always be fairly drunk when I'd be eating them. My taste buds open up if I drink. Like I'll eat more than I like. If you get me drunk enough, I'll eat wings if I have to. Like if I'm starving and there's like a good wing sauce on them, I'll eat a wing or two or three. But you see, this is what I mean. Like if the internet fucks up or anything like that, and we lose connection, we stop getting recommended. And I doubt we're going to have anybody that's not subscribed to us that might get notifications about us being live. Like I don't think we're going to get recommended and have any strangers stopping in now because we got disconnected.
Why, it's just Mandy?
As far as I know. Yeah, then there's the diner that we started going to that, quite a few times. That I think we stopped the first time.
Oh yeah, with the Italian food that I got seasick from.
The diner.
The diner.
Breakfast food. Right by like the movie theater.
Oh yeah, we did.
Like we stopped there our
yeah,
first, like one of our.
Yeah. That was pretty good.
But yeah, Triton Seafood. Jess got sick there once before, so she would never go eat there again. But it was like a place we went to eat at least once or twice a week before she got sick, and she never got sick. But then one time she gets sick, she never goes back.
I just can't do it. I can't look at the food the same.
Such a nice place to go to too, though. The bartender or the waitress knew us.
Yeah, she was
But-
nice.
As before we even sat down, she'd have a Yingling on the table.
Yeah. It's like she would see us outside and she'd be like, "Yep, I got you guys."
The Turtle Hospital. Do you know where the Turtle Hospital is?
No. I think that's up further, like away from the Keys. Like maybe.
Away from the Keys, so not in the Keys?
It's in the Keys, but up, not in Key West, but the opposite direction, going towards.
Well, yeah, she's saying probably it's in Marathon.
Is it?
It was not like across the street from West Marine,
Is
the
it?
Turtle Hospital. So down past Turtle Hospital towards Key West or back towards Miami? I think we went to La Nina restaurant up there, that Cuban restaurant. Do you remember? It was like an outdoor seating. I don't think I ate anything. Or maybe an empanada or something. Porky's Bayside, 7 Mile Grill. Oh, if you're going towards Key West up from the Turtle Hospital, there's the Sunset Bar and Grill.
Oh yeah.
Right before 7 Mile Bridge.
Yeah, the second time living in Marathon, we didn't really go out as much. Like, we just went to whatever we could dinghy to. We didn't really walk.
Oh, we rented a car a bunch of times, though. It seemed like we were always walking to the airport to rent a car.
I think we rented the car maybe like once or twice. Like, whenever we needed to do something important in Miami, we would go rent a car.
I think we rented at least 2 times to go for COVID vaccinations to
COVID?
drive up to Miami.
No, we didn't have to drive to Miami for that. We got it done at the Walgreens.
It's not where I shit my pants.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because they didn't have any.
No,
of
that
it.
we still had our cars. That was the first time living in Marathon because I had my spare clothes in the trunk because we practically lived out of the trunk.
Yeah.
There's the Florida Key Steak and Lobster House not far from but that's the opposite way from the Turtle. We went there that one time, because you wanted to try like a fancy place. That was like right across the street from the marina. Well, there was the place right across from.
7 miles something. Is that was. There's another little restaurant that only opens at like 6.
Yes, that was the Florida Key Steak and Lobster House, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was alright.
But yeah, the place right across from the marina. I went there. I would go there. So many good memories in the Keys.
As you do.
Yeah, 7 Mile Grill. I need more airflow. It's starting to become unbearable, man.
Oh, it's so much better.
Yeah, I looked at the map. I don't know. I know what you're talking about.
Pillow
For what?
for your elbow, for your
My
back.
elbow's not even touching the wood.
Yeah, but if you use the pillow, it could be more comfy. Yay!
So much more comfy. It does say we got 4 motherfuckers in here. Boulder, Colorado terror attack. Targeted terror attack in Boulder, Colorado, director says. Gotta ask Gabe. Mangrove Mike's. Never heard of it. Sounds like a very Keys place. I feel like I've seen that place in a YouTube video, to be honest with you. That sounds very familiar. Or maybe I seen a video about a guy called Mangrove Mike.
Are you sleepy?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I guess. Slept 6 hours?
6 hours.
Isla Morada.
Isla Morada.
Yeah, that's back towards Key Largo.
People like to call it Isla Morada.
That's where we went or is that where we went and saw Dacia? Evan?
Yep.
It's cute over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we went to West Marine there too for something. We had to buy something that
Oh,
our
yeah.
West Marina Marathon didn't have.
Yeah.
Oh, there's my one viewer on friggin' Twitch. It's a bot.
Hey.
No, it's a bot. Friggin' cheap viewers on streamboo.com. So I'm dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and that's the only fucking comment I get from hours of streaming on Twitch is a bot. I don't think I ever really get any viewers on Twitch.
Weird.
Didn't we? Where did we stay in the Airbnb? That was like a little shack or what, like a little
Yeah, I know.
boutique.
I always forget where that is.
I feel like that was between like in either Key Largo or Isla Morada. Like, wasn't it closer down that way?
It was definitely not so far up Key Largo, but it was. I don't know. I don't remember because it was such a long time ago.
I definitely like the because I think the wind has shifted a little bit, and the waves have shifted. It's more of a rocking horse motion, like up and down front and back ways instead of a sideways rocking. Maybe it's even okay to adjust course a little bit. Oh, yeah, we could probably adjust.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might be able to go a little bit parallel to our original track so we're not going too far south.
Did you adjust?
Yep, like 4 to the right. What time it be? 2:36.
When you can, in like 20 minutes, take Lexi out.
Do you want some water?
I gave her water.
Oh, you gave her water? Do you want to go poop poops? Alright, fuck you then. I think I definitely got to start working on an intro video for my YouTube. Because once I get that done, I think I'm going to advertise my YouTube a little bit. There's a Facebook group for sailing YouTubes. And I think that you could pretty much guarantee you'll get maybe 1,000 subscribers at least, because the group has 40,000 people in it. So could probably get up to 1,000 subscribers. And I think once I get a bunch of subscribers, then that would help fill up the chat too. Then we just got to work on having Starlink stop dropping out on us. You know what I don't really care for? Key lime pie. Definitely not something that I would ever pay to eat. But yeah, so I slept from, what did you say, 4:45 to 10:45 or 10:40?
10:40, yeah.
4:45 to 10:40, so about 6 hours. I've been up for what, almost 4 hours, and yeah, I think I'm starting to feel a little sleepy. You still have some in the freezer? So many other desserts. I think I'd rather go to Boondocks on Big Pine Key and get that mint chocolate chip ice cream dessert. Can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Yeah, it was a massive.
It was huge. It was supposed to be for like
two people.
Yeah, at least 2 people. Peanut butter pie would be amazing. Peanut butter pie with mint chocolate chip ice cream on top would be good. Oh man, you know what else was really good back in like high school days? We would go to the Blue Comet and get a Belgian waffle with French vanilla ice cream on top. So good. Definitely one of the better passages, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Is that in Tamaqua, Heislers? I think that's where all the Tamaqua people that I knew hung out. The Hoofties is what they were called. The rednecks from Tamaqua. Hoofties. And then the 462 to fuck folks in Shendo. I think Heislers would sell Goer's iced tea. Ain't got nothing on farmers. Or did Heislers have their own kind of tea? Is the hometown auction still around? Is it still like popular?
My mom still goes to it.
Oh yeah. I remember my friend Jimmy that passed away. He always wanted to be taken down to the hometown auction on Wednesday. He would friggin' go buy tons of Magic the Gathering cards and Sauce Man. Do you go often, Mandy? She goes once or twice a month. And what do you normally go there for? Food or for like fresh foods? Veggies? Did I ever finish saying? Oh yeah, so I wanted to make an intro video for this, so I think that might be what I end up working on after this stream. Basically, I'm just going to be taking footage that we already have. I'm just going to have to dig through all of our old footage and try to find enough clips to put together a little montage to play in the background and just record my script that I wrote up. After work to get veggies, hell yeah. I had supper from the Mennonites. I don't think I've ever bought any kind of food there. What, I mean, I don't even know what I would get when I would go there. Probably just like French fries. I feel like that's probably all I got. French fries in the little red and white paper tub. Remember going there with Grammy and Pop all the time. Yeah, I don't think I'm not big on potato cakes. Actually, I probably would be now because it's just like hash browns basically. For some reason, I don't think they looked appetizing when I was a kid. Do they have funnel cakes? Maybe I would get funnel cakes from there.
Oh,
definitely Fun Fest.
I need to fucking have a funnel cake. It's been a long time.
And the funnel cakes at the St. John's Bazaar. It's getting too fucking hot.
Yeah, but before you got cut off, I think you were on a little rant about the Gunayala people.
No, I was talking about how when you go to the YouTubers, they frame all the tourists out of the shot, so you think that it's like some kind of like this is what you see when you come to Panama is this traditional dancing, and it's just for you. Like they do the special dance just for you, and you don't see that there's 100 tourists all around, and the YouTuber just framed the shot just perfect to make it look. So like all these travel videos is friggin' always like not realistic to what you're actually gonna see in real life. Yeah, I heard FunFest isn't a thing anymore. Yeah.
It just got scummier and scummier.
Yeah.
Really, so.
Fights and all that shit. I mean, is there any kind of big celebration? What was that celebration at Community Park that we were there for one time?
It was the Italian festival.
Italian Fest at Community Park one time, a couple of years ago.
It's pretty good. I liked it.
It was alright.
It was alright.
It wasn't even that big. There was like 6 food stands.
I remember
So
that's
I guess
the
for
last
what it
time I
was.
had funnel cake.
Yeah, I mean, for what it was, I guess it was okay. Yeah, I probably wouldn't even really spend much time in Hazleton. I mean, Dorse lives down by where your dad lives, man. Well, I guess we're like, Dorse lives by somewhere by Evans Roadhouse, I think. And he said that he never goes up into Hazleton anymore, except to go teach at Murado's. Yeah, that's a shame. Can't find my other phone. I forgot that I was gonna look up those all-in-one air fryer shits. I might want to
look up brown sauce.
brown sauce. Might want to lubricate up the steering wheel too at some point. There it is. Let us see. Don't allow. Done. Already a customer. Sign in. Hell yeah, I'm just gonna look up, I'm gonna look up Ninja ones for right now. Once the stream is off, I can go back and look at the chat to see what brand Ryan had mentioned also. Alright, never mind. I'm not signing in. Just show me the stuff. I also don't want to deliver to New Zealand. Put my sister's zip code in. So, like the one you have at work, like what kind of size are we talking about? Like, is it? Could you fit a DiGiorno pizza in it? That might be too big. Here's a 14-in-1 Ninja Combi. 14-in-1. Cooker, air fryer, bake, roast, slow cook. Rice, pasta, slow cook, bake, air fry, toast, broil, pizza, sous vide, steam, saute. Huh. A Totino's, okay. So a little bit smaller than that'd probably be a decent size then. Ooh, some Elio's pizza or Elios, however people pronounce it. That would fucking be awesome right now. And some pizza rolls and bagel bites. Oh, and Barnes & Noble, their cafe used to have these pizza pretzels that were so friggin' good. when I was in jail and I got a job cleaning the arena in Wilkes-Barre, they had pizza pretzels. I love pizza pretzels. So I guess, I mean, this Ninja one doesn't seem bad. I would just have to see what the measurements on it are. Ooh, and then there's a little magnetic cheat sheet, air fryer cheat sheet for times to how long to cook stuff. I gotta stop looking at all this food stuff. This is torture.
Yeah. You should be getting inspired for some Indian food. 'Cause that's what I think will.
I mean, I will definitely have some. What's the thing that I normally get from an Indian restaurant?
Well, we like samosas.
Samosas are real vegan samosas.
Naan bread sometimes.
Anybody that's just joining us, we're in the South Pacific Ocean right now, sailing to Fiji, talking about all the food that we missed back from in the United States. We got a bird flying around our boat out here in the middle of the ocean. Better not let Logan see him. If anybody's interested in what it's like sailing or living on a small sailboat, crossing oceans, traveling, just in general, subscribe, because we're going to be trying to go live as much as possible, showing people what it's like out here. Trying to hit 150 subscribers. We're at 145. I need to update my goal. Holy shit. I'm like friggin' Conor McGregor friggin' famous now. That's fucking right. That was a horrible Irish impression. God, maybe I should make it. We'll keep the date the same. Boom. Did that pop back up? Probably not, because I got an error message on my friggin' phone now. And now the chat's not going to probably pop up anymore. Oh, man. So this app I'm using to stream, I guess, you know, Facebook knows I'm using it to stream. Oh, there it is. Facebook knows that I'm using this app to stream, so it gave me an ad for this app. So in the ad, I commented on it. I told them that their ad fucking or their app sucks, and told them everything that's wrong with it. It might have been me though, because it might have been that I was using it on this old phone from 2020. And now that I'm using my S24 Ultra, which is, I guess, 2 years ago model, it doesn't seem to be fucking up as much. I do have this little error message at the bottom, so I can't see like the bottom comment. But that's why I put the comments up here. Yeah. My goal was to use OBS on my laptop, like most big streamers, like Shroud, Dr. Disrespect. I have to assume they're using that kind of stuff. But for some reason, when I try,
Why
so people could hear me. But when I try streaming from my laptop, it says that that YouTube's not getting a good enough video feed. I'm sure there's a way to fix it, and I'm going to work on that. But it's also a little, I don't know if it's going to work out good while we're at sea streaming from a laptop, because the laptop's going to fly around. But from once you're on a computer, the possibilities are so endless. You could have multiple cameras, you could have different kinds of overlays, like the subscriber goal. If I'm streaming from my laptop, the subscriber goal will update in real time, and I don't have to go and manually update it. But yeah, I was looking at YouTube's requirements for uploading, like what your bitrate needs to be for the different like 720p, 1080p, 4K, and all that. And it looks like my Starlink should be able to handle what I'm streaming 720p at 30 frames a second right now. It should be able to handle that no problem. But when I try to do it on my laptop, it still doesn't want to do it. And I set the settings pretty much the same as the phone. Actually, the same as the phone. So we'll keep trying at that. And then, yeah, once we get to Fiji and we get a care package from my sister, we should have some better mounts. I think a clamp mount might be good, because I'd be able to put it on. There's a stainless steel bar right here that maybe I'd be able to clamp it on and get a good angle. Or there's a stainless steel one over there. The suction cup mount is just too limiting, since I don't have many flat surfaces. It's all non-skid. No more boats. It does look like on marine traffic we had been passed by another one. Yesterday I thought it was the one that radioed to us that was coming up. I've been watching on marine traffic that a boat was coming up behind us for a day. And then when that boat radioed us yesterday, I figured it was them. And then I finally found them on marine traffic, and I guess they don't have it set to update while they're out at sea. So their last update was when they were still close to shore the last time they were picked up on AIS. So I guess there was a second boat out here that passed us sometime yesterday. Other than that, I think there's nobody out here. There's probably plenty of people out here that aren't updating their position. I shouldn't say that. There's still a lot of sailors out here that either don't have the budget to be having Starlink to update their position, or a satellite hotspot. So you still got to maintain a vigilant eye on the horizon, looking for other vessels. A quick squall would be really nice to clear all the salt off of the windows. Guess you can't really tell from that, but there's definitely salt on the windows. Frenchie, what are you up to, man? This is also the third app that I tried. So the regular YouTube app, and then I think I might have deleted the other one already. Whatever AI recommended. Prism Live is another one I tried. Yep, yep, that's the one that passed us yesterday. I was watching it the whole time coming up behind us. It does look like are you up? It does look like Lynn and Todd might have multiple space for space for multiple boats eventually. She posted that they turned Papillon. It's like Medmord. It looks like they might have to allow to make space for building the dock. Oh, have fun, Mandy. Good luck with that. I wish it would friggin' spread down this far towards the equator. It's always been a dream to see the Northern Lights. Have a good night. Talk to you maybe tomorrow. Dum 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 dum. Optimal last night. Did you see anything? Did you try? Cool. I will be watching for it. Hey, the last person that just joined, where are you tuning in from? We're out here in the South Pacific Ocean sailing to Fiji. So maybe you won't get anything then. We had some clear skies last night, friggin' millions of stars out. The one day I just kept saying, every time like the chat started slowing down, I'd be like, oh, the person that just joined, where are you from? And I would just always begin answers like, I guess people thought I could actually see that they joined. I'd have random people giving me where they're from. It's gonna rain. Winds are shifting. This is the telltale signs of a squall. Well, you could see the cloud out there. What's up, Connor? Did you ever tell me where you're watching from? I don't think you ever said. Oh yeah, that's right, New Zealand. Yep. Are you like born and raised from in New Zealand or expat out there? I'm gonna have to start using my Memory OS app that I got to help improve my memory. Farhan, I mean, you'd be surprised how quickly you could get used to the motion. My wife still gets seasick, but yeah, I think if you stay looking at the horizon, they say it usually keeps you from getting sick. You like New Zealand, Connor? Have you ever been anywhere else? Have you traveled abroad at all? Farhan, where are you tuning in from? Farhan Farouk. Farouk was a He had a wrestler named Farouk back in the day. Oh, you've been to America before? Awesome. Where? New York, Los Angeles? I think people from this side of the world usually go to LA. Malaysia. Foreign. Have you been in here before? Definitely had people from Malaysia before. Like I was just saying, I need to start using my memory app a little bit more to improve my memory. Alright, I mean, maybe we're not going fast enough to catch up to the rain cloud, so maybe we won't see it. California and Las Vegas. Yep, I feel like that is the common Pacific people's places. Farhan, you've been to Chicago 4 times. Do you like Chicago? I opened up a couple Amazon buildings out there, and it wasn't my favorite place. Traffic. I feel like traffic, and I've lived in Miami. Tampa area had really bad traffic. New York City has bad traffic. Like, but Chicago, I don't know, man. Chicago just made me miserable being in traffic there. Been to Vegas a couple times. I've been to LA. We went and visited San Diego. My wife's brother and his kids. And then we went to LA to see what it's like there. Vegas, we went for my wife's 21st birthday, and I ended up getting way more drunk than she did. Got this bad rash, and she ended up like calling the hotel staff to come check me out, make sure I wasn't dying. I got flown out to LA for an interview once, and the taxi driver accidentally took me to the hood. So what are your impressions, guys, of being people that are from another country? What are your impressions of America and Americans? And be honest, because I may hold some of the same views. Dun, dun. Oh man, they're typing a lot here. They got a lot to say about this topic, about Americans. Farhan, we've been at this for 5 years now. We crossed the Pacific Ocean, where we were at sea for 26 days from Galapagos to the Gambier Archipelago in French Polynesia. And so this 15-day passage isn't that bad for us. And the motion actually hasn't been. We've been in way worse conditions than this. This is pretty calm for us. Yeah, I mean, I feel like America is one of the countries, I guess it depends on where you're at, but I feel like a lot of places you go, Americans tend to say hi as you walk past them. But it's pretty shallow, because that's all it is. Like, if somebody in America says, "How you doing?" they're not expecting an answer. Like, that's just us saying hello. In America, if someone says, "How you doing?" you say, "How you doing?" That's the response to "how you doing" in America. And we have been fortunate in weather. We haven't really had any storms since being in the Pacific Ocean, actually. Since we crossed the Panama Canal in, well, actually, I guess let's just say we crossed the Pacific last April. So since then, like the whole Pacific crossing, not really, we didn't see a single storm. We didn't get any rain until the last day. This trip, we've had some squalls, but nothing crazy. Yeah, Farhan, I mean, I have not had good pizza abroad anywhere, but I also like American chain store pizza, like Domino's and Pizza Hut. So if some countries like Guatemala and Panama, they had Domino's, so I would be able to get some decent pizza. I'm weird though. I don't know why I like the chain store pizza so much. But so since you like pizza and you went to Chicago, do you like the deep dish style? Oh yeah, I mean Americans love hearing foreign accents and meeting people from other countries. Nah, Farhan, I'm the friggin' worst sailor you'll ever meet. I hate all seafood. Fuck yeah, I agree. Deep dish is the best pizza amongst all. I absolutely agree with that. 100%. But no fish for me. Yesterday we had pizza. The day before we had pizza. The day before we had chickpea coconut curry. The day before we had chickpea coconut curry. Today I think my wife's gonna try whipping up some kind of Chinese food, like a beef and broccoli type deal. Yeah, I think oh, what's up, YK? Italy in the house. Awesome. I've been to Italy. We were in Italy 2020 or 2019 for a wedding. We went to Naples and then Amalfi Coast and then Monte di Procida, I believe. We were supposed to, our first stop was supposed to be Rome. We got to the airport in Miami, and we went to check in for our flight to Rome, and the airport attendant handed my wife's passport back to her, and she's like, "This is expired," and they wouldn't let us on our flight to friggin' to Rome. So my wife went outside, sat on the sidewalk and bawled her eyes out. And then I felt bad and I was like, all right, well, we'll go on like a cross-country road trip or something since we can't go to Italy. And she was determined, and we went to the passport place in Miami, and we told the guy that we needed a passport immediately, and he got us in, and I don't know, man, she was able to get a passport that day. Well, they said that we had to come back the next day and pick it up, and the airline was kind enough to rebook our flight for the next day. She got her passport, and then we just flew into Naples and skipped Rome. Thank you for the like and subscribe, Connor. I hope that I could deliver some enjoyable content for you in the next year as we sail around the world. Maybe inspire you to do some fun shit. Yeah, it was good. It was good. I don't know, man. My Italy was an experience for me. I don't know if we just stuck out like sore thumbs. It kind of felt like the Italian people were rude as fuck. Like nobody like would move on the side, like on the sidewalk as you're walking down the street. Like I don't know if it's just because we were obvious tourists or whatever, but they just take up the whole sidewalk and we have to go down on the street to get around them. Like, and this was like everybody, like 95% of people were like that. So wasn't my favorite of vacations, I would say. The food is probably the best part about Italy, and the scenery, I guess. Amalfi Coast was nice. Me and heights don't do well, so like our hotel on the Amalfi Coast, where our balcony's like literally hanging over a cliff, I wouldn't even step out on the balcony. And my wife was standing out there giving me a fucking panic attack. And then my wife, her family is from the Dominican Republic, and one of our waiters in Amalfi ended up being a Dominican, which was crazy. Okay, so I mean, this would probably have been mostly in like Naples area that we were coming across the rude people. Or I guess at least what I interpreted as rude. As an American would interpret as rude, I guess. Because I do acknowledge that different cultures behave different ways. Like I was just watching one of the regular guys, I don't know if anyone watches the Kill Tony podcast, the comedy podcast, but I was watching an interview of one of their popular guys, Ari Matis from Estonia, and he was saying in Estonia they have like this word where like if I ask you, I think his example was like if you ask me if I could pick you up from the airport tomorrow, you know I have the time to do it, but I don't want to do it. You just say this word, it's like and the other person knows no, I just don't want to do it, and it's not rude. They don't take offense to it. It's just like they have a way in Estonia to say I don't want to do it, and it's not a rude thing to say. Whereas in America, if somebody asked you to do something for them and you said I don't want to do that, they'd be pretty offended, I think. So that was cool to hear, like how a different culture could just be like, you could just say I don't want to do it, and the other person's like, all right, I'll find someone else. Tuscany and other places in the north, also Venice. Okay, awesome. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out. Who knows? I mean, I still think that we're going to be sailing around the world on this boat, but I could see maybe after we get around the world, get back to the US, maybe we work a while, have our kids. We want one, or probably like 2 kids, and then maybe upgrade to a catamaran. And then once the kids are a bit older, maybe we sail across the Atlantic and then up into the Med. If we could find like taking it around the world, spend a little bit more time in Thailand, then head to the Maldives and Seychelles, and then go to the Suez Canal and get up into the Mediterranean, because we have a bunch of friends in the Mediterranean right now. We don't have the funds to do that. If anybody works online jobs and your online job is hiring, let us know. I think if we could have like a combined income of like $30,000 to $40,000, I think I'd feel safe buying or not buying a boat, but having children on this, or at least having our first kid on this boat. And then maybe we could get up into the Med and work online and have our kid, and maybe find a catamaran that's affordable in the Med that we could switch to. You're in the Red Sea, that's awesome. So, I don't know my geography that well. My one friend, they're in Turkey, and their original goal was to get, because the wife is Russian, they wanted to get into the Caspian Sea and like get to Kazakhstan. I think she was in the Caribbean. She was starting to feel really homesick, and she wanted to get back to like her side of the world. So they ended up crossing the Atlantic. The original goal was sail around the world for 5 years, I thought. And maybe things would have been different if I would have been able to do this right when I had the dream of sailing back in like 2013. But I thought save up $100,000 plus have the boat paid outright, so we don't owe anything on the boat. So have $100,000 in the bank, and then spend $20,000 a year sailing around the world. So that would give us 5 years of funding. And I was able to save up that $100,000, but we've already gone through about $40,000, and we're only a year in. So we're at about $60,000 in savings. So I definitely don't think we have the funding to keep going at the rate we want it to go. So that's why we're going to try to fast track it back to the US, where we could get jobs, if we have to get jobs in like actual in-person jobs, to then save up for our next boat or whatever it is. Yeah, the Canary Islands would be awesome too, definitely. But that's like that would be something that if we ended up back in the US and then upgrade to a catamaran and decide to cross the Atlantic, definitely be hitting up the Canary Islands. Is it? I think it's the Canary. They're the ones off of Portugal, right? Thanks, YK. I appreciate it. If you're interested in the lifestyle or seeing what it's like, or interested in following along, subscribe. We're gonna be trying to go at this for as long as the money lasts. I think I don't know yet. We're gonna find out once we get to Fiji in 10 days. We'll see how much. Canary actually in front of Morocco. Okay. So what other islands are out there in the Atlantic that I might be thinking about? But they're in front of Morocco, but are they actually a part of Portugal? Tell you what, before sailing, I knew nothing about geography outside of the United States. Okay, Spain. Is there a little island chain in the Atlantic that belongs to Portugal too? Or am I freaking making... Is it the Azores? What's up, Connor? Welcome back. God, there's just so many places. Like, my wife would love to go to Japan. Unfortunately, that's just way out of our way. Let's see, what else was on our top? My wife would love to go to Scotland. I would love to go to Ireland. My number one was the South Pacific, where we're at now. So I'm living my dream right now. But I'm also learning that it's not what I expected. All those YouTube videos back in like 2014, 2015, I'd see people sailing around the South Pacific. You realize they only show you the nice stuff. I was talking about this earlier on the stream. I'm not sure if anyone was here for that. But so many times, and I've been around sailing YouTubers, and you watch them framing their shots. And I mean, obviously you want the shot to look good for the people because you're not going to get a lot of viewers. But you just you realize that the way the shots are framed, it leaves a lot of the surroundings out. And you just see like this beautiful shot. And when you see it from like a distance, and you actually see what's around it, it's not like you might have like this perfect sunset view of the beach, but then there's like all rundown buildings on the side of it. So like you get a nice framed shot, but the actual in-person view is like all these rundown buildings, and it's like all like just like dirty looking. That's just one example. Another one I was saying earlier is when we were in Panama, these Panamanian kids came out in traditional clothing and did like traditional dances, and you see the tourists making sure that they're recording the kids in a way so that they're not getting any of the other tourists in the shot. So you see that clip and you're like, oh wow, you would think that they got this beautiful little presentation just for them, when in reality, nope, there's another 70 friggin' tourists there, and it's all crowded, and people are like standing on tippy toes or holding their camera up over their head trying to see, that half the people can't even see what the dance and shit. So yeah, it's interesting getting out here and seeing that it's not anything like what the YouTube videos make it look like. So yeah, not that doesn't mean it's not fun though. It's just I think the at least for me, the reality is way different than the expectation. Yep. Yeah, so in the tourism field, you would have definitely seen all that kind of stuff. You'll work a friggin' a charter boat, a charter fishing boat. Everyone's taking pictures with their catch, and you don't see that there's friggin' 13 other people on the boat with you. So I end up like really staying away from the stuff where all the tourists are at. We've had some really good times, like in the Bahamas, in Bimini. We were just walking down the street with a couple friends, a couple very outgoing, non-antisocial friends, and they somehow got us invited into this brand new little local bar. I mean, it was like not even set up yet. They had like, I mean, I guess it was, I think it was about ready to open up. They had some tables in there and everything, but it was very bare bones. No decorations or anything. But we got to go there with I think like 4 of our friends and like 5 or 6 locals, and we just hung out at this little local spot talking to the local Bohemian people. We had a similar experience on Lake Isabel in Guatemala, where everybody kept telling us, don't go anchor off of El Estor. It's a little town on the lake. Like it's bad crime, a lot of theft. If you anchor there and you go to shore and leave your boat unattended, people are going to climb on board and steal all your stuff. And we ended up going anyway with some friends. And we went into town, and the same thing. We got invited into this little bar, and I mean, this town never got tourists. There was no reason for tourism in this town, so they were so enamored to have gringos stopping by. So they friggin' dragged us into this bar, which was basically, I think, just somebody's room. Like they had a room on their house, and they had a little refrigerator in there with a bunch of tables set up, and they would just open up and take beers out of the fridge. And all the locals were buying us the beers and everything. It was so awesome. Hotel trips and other stuff. Yep. It's all about framing the shot and making it look like it's like this exclusive thing, and then you get there and it's like, nope, it's a tourist trap. I did that in Hawaii too, which is why I think I fell in love with like the Polynesian islands and all that kind of stuff. I went to Hawaii and I did like a traditional luau, where I think they took you to a resort, and they had all the people doing like climbing coconut trees and having grass skirts and hula dancing and pig cooked in the ground. And you think that that's what life is really like every day on these islands, and it's absolutely not. The locals aren't dressing up in grass skirts unless they're entertaining tourists. Same here in French Polynesia. Everybody's wearing friggin' just regular fucking clothes. Walking around friggin' doing TikToks. The Tahitians love McDonald's. Yeah, we're the Seychelles and Maldives are supposed to be skipped on this trip. Right now the plan is from Fiji. Once we get to Fiji, we'll stay there a couple weeks and go to Vanuatu, then Indonesia, Thailand, back down to Indonesia, and then follow the World Arc, which is a group of 50 boats that is sailing around the world. We're going to probably follow them across the Indian Ocean to Madagascar, and then South Africa, up to Namibia, and across the Atlantic back to the Caribbean, just so we could fast track it home before the money runs out. But I told my wife, like, if we were able to find some kind of income, maybe we stay in Thailand for a little bit longer, maybe work and make some money online or something. And then maybe we could get pregnant and have a baby somewhere in I don't know what the healthcare is like in Thailand. I know a lot of people are always worried about, like, I don't know if Thailand is considered a third world country. I feel like most people consider Guatemala a third world country, and I would have surgery in Guatemala. I think if I ever needed any kind of surgery, like I got some man boobs, and I think it might be something that doesn't, I have the kind of man boobs that don't go away without surgery. So I would 100% go get rid of my man boobs in Guatemala. But yeah, so I told my wife if we could get some money, maybe stay in Thailand, make a little bit of money, maybe get pregnant, and we could hop over to the Maldives and Seychelles. And then, yeah, depending on what our job situation is like, if we're making decent money, we could go up through the Suez Canal into the Mediterranean and go see our friends up in that neck of the woods. Because it's our friends that I mean, I guess all of the friends that we've met are definitely more outgoing than us and kind of force us to go do fun stuff. So it'd be nice to be around that again. And hopefully we'll find some more along the way here. I know the popular YouTubers SV Delos just posted today that they're on their way to Fiji. But they're already in front of us in the country of Tonga. So Mozambique. That sounds like a cool place to visit too. Yeah, but there are some scary, because when we were in Panama, unfortunately, when we were anchored, and one of the boats that was anchored by us, actually we were in a marina, and a boat that was anchored by our marina, they had their little baby. I don't know if it was like maybe 1 or 2 years old. The baby fell off the boat at night, and they didn't find it until the baby had died. So it is a little scary having some young children on the boat. It's some stuff that I guess if we could get jobs online in the next few months, it would be a serious conversation that we would have to have about looking into healthcare, where we could have a baby, and if we really want to have the risk. Because then if we wanted to go up into the Mediterranean and do the Suez Canal, we're going past like Australia and that neck of that part of the world. So that's also something you have to take into consideration. And that's also the good thing about being on a sailboat. I mean, the options are endless. We could go left, we could go right, we could go straight. We pretty much just can't go anywhere the wind is coming from. Anybody that doesn't know about sailboats, you can't sail in the direction the wind is coming from. The wind needs to usually be at least like a 45-degree angle off of your bow. At least for us. I guess some boats might be able to get a little tighter. Or is that like the tightest that boats could get? I don't know. So many places we want to visit. Well, I think, yeah, so the South Pacific was my number one. Japan is my wife's number one. Her number two is Scotland. My number two is Ireland. I think my number three would be China. No, I don't remember what her third is. Oh, and Egypt is also would have been on my list. I would have liked to see like the pyramids and stuff, but I don't know. I have seen, like, that's another thing, like when you see the non-tourist pictures of the pyramids and you actually see that there's just like a huge fucking city, Cairo, in the background. I think it's Cairo that's there. Awesome, sounds good, YK. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate the conversation. Look forward to you stopping in again. I'll be at it. I'm trying to do it every day. Might take breaks once in a while for a day or two. Or maybe, no more than a day-long break. So I should always be on at least every other day. So I will catch you on the next one. Oh, how about the next person? Who just stopped in? Where are you stopping in from? The person that just joined. Where are you watching from? We've had, God, people from Malaysia, people from New Zealand. I wonder what the craziest place I would think to say. I think Papua New Guinea might be, if somebody stopped in here from Papua New Guinea, I think that might be the craziest thing I'd ever see as far as someone tuning in. I don't think it's very often do you see, if you watch the streamers off, I don't think it's common to see someone tuning in from Papua New Guinea. Ooh, I think we're on a better course now. I don't think we're deviating off course at all. Headed straight to our destination. Winds are supposed to pick up in the next 2 or 3 days to like 25 knots, up to 30. I think I don't know. I didn't look. I think it's about 20 to 24 knots with gusts up to 30. So that ain't nothing. We already got a triple reefed main. We have probably 110% of our Genoa out, 130% Genoa. Hey, people who just joined, where are you joining from? Where are you tuning in from? What is your locale? See. I think we spent 90% of the stream today talking about food. What's up, everyone? This is the South Pacific Ocean that you see in the background. We're sailing from Bora Bora to Fiji, 1,660 miles. We're hoping to do it in 15 days, and we're on day 6. Oh shit! We're almost at our goal. Let me update this. What's up, everybody? Look at that, 98% to our goal. Fucking crazy. $147 subscribers, and I haven't even actually put up a video. Just some shorts. And not even good shorts. That'll change though. I'm going to improve that. I don't want people to think that I'm not going to improve my video skills. The main goal for this channel is to do lives and let people actually see what the sailing life is like in real time. I think a lot of times you don't get to see what it's really like from videos. Even the YouTubers that don't hold anything back, you can't film everything. And I mean, I can't either. Yeah. God, Tom, why does your name come up in a dark blue on my screen? I can't see it. But yeah. She's knocked the fuck out. Ooh, I gotta take the dog out. Oh, okay. Now that I see your comment up here, it's easier to see in red. I guess I could turn this other chat off if it's gonna pop up on the screen. Let me get the dog's harness on. Who wants to go poop poop? Oh, you do? Let's go. Let's go poop. Come on. Let's go caca. Caca. Let's see what we could get in the shot here. Come here. Come on. Such an awesome friggin' day today, Tom. What are you up to? 2 days in a row with a good chat. Gaining the subscribers. Things are happening. Friggin' still no, nobody from fucking Twitch. You ready? Go poo poo. Alright, let's adjust this. Hell yeah. Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. Let's tighten. Good girl. I didn't even have to tell you more than 17 times. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Good girl. She's such a sweet baby. Good little shit stain. Oh man. I don't know if I'm drinking enough fluids. And I'm sure Lipton iced tea mix isn't the friggin' best to be drinking all day, every day. Tom, where are you from again? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all of the friggin' I think I'm gonna take all of my chat logs from my lives. I'm gonna combine them all into one file and upload them to AI and have it consolidate all of the people that stop in and where they're from, so I could have a little list to study, because my memory sucks so fucking bad. Oh, desal. I'm like, my diesel doesn't make anything. My water maker makes, it's a 30 liter, so just under 8 gallons per hour. I probably should have ran it today. I've been on the sea, Tom from Tampa. That should be easy to remember. Tom from Tampa. I think that one's locked in. We've been on the sea. What do you mean? We moved on to this boat to become full-time liveaboards back in 2020, December of 2020, when our lease ran. I think our lease ran out in Miami December 1st of 2020, and we moved on board. We've been out at sea now, going from Bora Bora to Fiji for 6 days now. We've been out at sea for 6 days straight now. We left Bora Bora. I don't even know what day it is now. I don't know what day we left Bora Bora. Yeah, but I don't know what day it was. So yeah, we still got about under 10 days to go. A little, somewhere between 9 and 10 days is the ideal time if the wind stays what it's been. If it stays what it's been or picks up a little bit, we should be able to make it in under 10 days. The goal was a 15-day passage. Connor the Kiwi and Tom from Tampa. If anybody has a shitty memory like me, if you smoke a lot of weed or something, Memory OS. It's an app. Really fucking cool. Teaches you how to like memorize stuff. We're going. Well, we just surfed down a wave and we hit 8 miles an hour. And we just surfed another one that hit 7.3. But our average is about 5. Seems like the winds are literally picking up right now. But yeah, just because of the waves and everything, like our speed is never constant. It bounces between 4 miles per hour to like 6 miles per hour. So the average is about 5. Yeah, actually I could just show you and try not to friggin' get my wife in the friggin' shot. So there's our speed right here, and you could see it just bounces. And you could see that the way we're pointing, because our boat's constantly rocking back and forth, like the actual way we're pointing is moving constantly. What made me start streaming? I just spent, gosh dang nabbit. Oh, and there goes the chat, of course. A couple reasons. I was, how do I tell this story? We were stuck in Tahiti waiting on a boat part for more months than we should have been. We were there for like 9 or 10 months. And it was very isolating because everybody spoke French and we didn't, so we haven't really, didn't really talk to anybody for 10 months. I feel like the few English-speaking people we met, we would like talk to them so much that it was like off-putting because we were just like so desperate to talk to people. So I think that, okay, and then fast forward, we're just about to leave Tahiti. Like a week or two before we were about to leave Tahiti, I was just, as normal, smoking weed and browsing YouTube shorts. And I got recommended a guy, he was live at the time on his sailboat in San Diego. And I joined his, I was watching him live, and he was going to land to go, like he had ordered an Instacart order for food or something. So he got in his dinghy and he was going to land, and he was streaming while he was doing it, and his fucking dinghy motors died. And he was there for, like, the camera ended up falling so you couldn't see what was going on, but all you heard was him just constantly trying to start the motor for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and just him fucking cursing and cursing and cursing. And I'm like, man, I relate to this so much. In the chat, there's a bunch of people in the chat talking, and everyone's having a good time and laughing and busting his balls, and I was just having such a good time. And he ended up shutting the stream down, or I guess he just like closed his phone so it stopped streaming, but it left the chat. And I was just having such a good time talking to the people in the chat that kind of put a little idea in my head for me to start doing it too. So, and I still hang out in his chats. Like after I was done streaming yesterday, I went in and he was streaming, so I went and joined his. He gets way more people, and like his chats are so much more like popular, I think. And that's why I feel like when I found him, he was at like 450 subscribers. So I'm hoping that like if I could get to 450, then like my chat starts getting recommended like his did, and then I could have a more popular chat, because I don't want like just Connor having to keep the chat going, or friggin' Tom or anybody, or my family, because like a lot of the chat has been my family. Like I don't want any one person to be like feeling like they need to keep the chat going for me. I want a chat of tons of different people, get other people's opinions, views, have conversations about all different kinds of topics. So that's what made me start streaming. And the fact that now that we're going to go around the world, I think, and the fact that I feel like I'm different from a lot of sailors, where a lot of sailors are social butterflies and they just naturally go out and make friends and do all this awesome shit. Maybe I carve out a little bit of a niche for myself in like the introverted people, and maybe people could see what it's like out sailing when you're scared to make friends. I don't know. Have I shopped for a cat? I have looked at so many catamarans. We went and looked at one in Tahiti. We looked at a Katana. I think it was a Katana 38 or a Katana 40. Just don't have the money for it right now. I think even if we sold this boat and let's say when I originally listed our boat, I listed it for $129,000, which, me being the person who bought this boat and dumped way more than $129,000 into it, I think that's a fair price. But I do understand that I don't get to really dictate that. The buyer is going to dictate that. So if I could get $100 grand for this right now, and then take our $60,000 in savings and add that and buy a catamaran, $160,000 catamaran, I don't think is going to give us what we're looking for. Ideally, I'm looking at like a Lagoon 450 or bigger. Our friends have a really nice 55-foot catamaran. I think like 50 to 55 feet would be perfect for us. Especially, I would love to get one that's maybe not hurricane damage, but definitely one that maybe has been neglected, that are still in a solid hole and just needs to be gutted and redone. I think that would be good. And if we could like maybe get back to the US, save up enough money to buy a boat like that while still living on this one, and we could live on this one and fix up the other one from the ground up, that would be ideal for me, so we could build it exactly how we want it. Like maybe if we want to have 2 kids, we make like a kids part of one of the bedrooms with bunk beds, with the option to then make 2 bedrooms for the kids in the future. And until then, one of those bedrooms is like an office where I could stream from. Yeah, they're expensive. I feel like right now, if you look on Yacht World, yes, they're all in the like $500,000 range. But I'm willing to bet, because there's so many listed, so many of the people that during COVID that started sailing in COVID, I think so many of those people are now starting to give up and they're sailing, that the market's getting flooded with those kind of boats, a lot of, like, especially catamarans. So I feel like if you start offering, I always lowball. Our first boat, this is our second boat. Both boats, my initial offer was less than 50% of the asking price. And both times I ended up getting the boat for not much more than 50% of the asking price. So I would be trying to get a Lagoon 450 for like no more than $300K. That might be bold to say, but I think that there's somebody out there that just wants this fucking thing to be over with, and they would fucking let their boat go. Because, I mean, I think if the right person will start looking at it as, okay, well, I just had the boat for 5 years. I saved, my mortgage would have been, or my rent in Miami would have been $2,000 a month, which would have been $24,000 a year. 5 years, that's $100-something thousand. I just saved that by having this boat. So I could knock that off of the price, because I did save that. Like, I feel like the right person starts looking at like what the boat has saved them, like in money sometimes. But maybe it's a pipe dream. But I definitely was able to get my first 2 boats. Granted, they were both listed for under $100K anyway. So I guess you just got to find the right owner. Sometimes, you know, maybe an owner dies and then the kids are just trying to get rid of the fucking thing as quickly as possible because they don't want to have to deal with it. That's me. That's me. That was me. I don't think I would do this anymore, but yeah, I listed our boat at $129,000 last year, at the end of last year in Tahiti, and right before we, like, by the time we were leaving Tahiti and I took it off the market, I had it down to listed for $85,000. But I definitely now would not take $85,000 for this boat. Actually, right before we left Tahiti, I put another $15,000 into changing out the rigging, the head sail furler, a new radar. So, yeah. A lot. Oh, man. So the first year, we sailed it down to Guatemala and had the front bedroom completely rebuilt because there was nothing. The front V-berth was ripped down to bare fiberglass, and it was just used as like storage. The wood, like the floors were all ripped up, like you could see down into the bilge, like you could see the fiberglass hole. You could actually see the light coming through the hole. So we got like a queen size bed built into it, and we have tons of shelves and lockers for clothes, and like so much storage. We built like this big like love seat type thing that you could lift open, and it has our freezer inside, our chest freezer. So the first year that we did that, which it ended up being like $15,000 to build in the US, I think I might have actually reached out to a company, and I think that they were saying it was going to be at least $30K to do. What else did we do then? I mean, we had to replace. Then we left Guatemala, went up to the United States, got new solar panels added, 2 400-watt solar panels. Some rigging replaced, some electrical work done, like some new wiring. I replaced all of the plumbing on the boat with new PEX hoses and like quick connectors. Then we went to Bahamas. We had to get some welding work done when we got to the Bahamas because our dinghy davits, like one of the stainless steel pipes snapped. Jamaica, then we went to Jamaica, nothing there. Then we got back to Guatemala and we did the whole cockpit enclosure. So we originally had a fabric bimini. In Guatemala we had a hard top made with the stainless steel supports, big, I think this is 2.5 inch thick piping. We got all the windows, the whole cockpit enclosure, windows and screens. So I think combine the whole hardtop and windows and screens and everything around the cockpit, that whole job was like over 15 grand. Then right as we were about to leave Guatemala, I was cleaning out our diesel tank and there was a little rust, and I wiped away the rust, and all of a sudden I could see light shining through. So there's a bunch of holes under the rust in our tank, at the bottom of our tank. So we ended up having to cut out the floor in our boat and pull out the fuel and water tanks. We replaced both the fuel and water, 150-gallon water tank and like a 90-gallon fuel tank. That cost about $10,000. We opted for aluminum because it was cheaper. We had a friend who did stainless steel for like $20,000. But it's gonna last way longer than ours will. But I'm sure we'll sell our boat. Their boat was their forever boat. This is definitely not our forever boat. And then, other than that, new sails. We got new sails in Panama, so that was like $12,000. Actually, I think it was under 10 now that I think about it. We've had 2 dinghies stolen, 2 like $5,000 dinghies, and 2 like $3,000 or $4,000 outboard 15 horsepower Yamaha motors. We've had to replace the autopilot computer. We've had to replace the wind instrument. We've had to replace the compass for the autopilot. God, it's endless. I replaced all the propane hosing, regulator, and solenoid twice now. Added a new anchor, new chain, replaced the windlass twice. Electronics that I don't have that I wish I did. Nope. We have wind instrument. We have depth sounder, speed instrument, forward sonar, radar, AIS, autopilot, chart plotter. I don't know what VHF radio. I don't know what other electronic I could actually. What other electronics are there? Maybe there's something I'm not thinking of. Like, I don't care about a ham radio or a single sideband. We have the Starlink. Turbo fans, brake, all the models that can come Camframo fans fucking brake. All of our so we had all Hella turbo fans. They all died at the same time. Got all Camframo. They lasted like a year and a half. Then they all died at the same time. We have like one working one. So the 12 volt fans in the marine environment are not good. I might reposition stuff. I would maybe chop off our wind generator, because right now we have it tied up because we don't even like hearing it run because it vibrates the whole cockpit. So I'd probably chop off the wind generator so it didn't shade our solar panels. Get rid of that, which maybe we'll do in like one of the next countries we go to. Chop that off, reposition our radar up onto the mast instead of on our dinghy davits, so that way that's not shading our solar panels. Buy the high performance Starlink dish and mount that somewhere that doesn't shade the solar panels. What else would I do to this boat? I spent, I mean, I guess you could probably hear in every upgrade that we've done, it's all about making ourselves comfortable. So then I guess I also, like, I did a cheap paint job in friggin' Panama of just the hull and a little bit of the non-skid on the decks, but it's all fucked up already. So I think if I could, maybe I'd like to, like, actually finally make the boat pretty and do the cosmetic stuff, redo all the teak, all the stainless. Trying to the countertops would definitely get redone. Trying to think, maybe a better chart plotter. I think ours is 8 years old, and there's a new upgraded model. It's the B&G Zeus 3 9-inch. I think there is a Zeus 3S now, and that might integrate with our radar a little bit better. Maybe I'd stop having trouble with our brand new radar. Man, I kind of wish our reach was a little bit bigger. Like, I wish I would have started a couple years earlier, so we'd have like a bigger following now. So maybe I could reach out to B&G and be like, yo, like, could you guys either like fix my systems and get this shit running optimally, sponsor me, I'll, you know, promote your shit, or say fuck B&G and be like, Ray Marine, I want to get rid of all my B&G shit. Would you sponsor me? Hook me up with a new suite of electronics? Because I feel like it has been a fight. Like it's always something going wrong. Like right now, I don't think the radar is not functioning. Like it says it is every once in a while. Like sometimes I hit transmit, it says searching for scanner, and then it just says scanner is in standby. Then I hit transmit again, it looks like it's transmitting, but it never sees anything. I know there's a squall in the distance, it's not showing up on the thing, so something's fucked up with it. It's like, I bought this a month ago, well I guess like maybe a month and a half ago now. So that's frustrating. Yeah, maybe someday. So yeah, but I mean that could also just be, I don't really know what other people's experiences are, so maybe that's just, you know, like it's a marine environment, a saltwater environment, maybe electronics aren't supposed to last that long. I think everything broke. I think that's maybe like a 5-year warranty or a 7-year warranty, and like everything broke like right at that marker. I think first it was the wind instrument. Oh, and our AIS. So the wind instrument and AIS stopped. It would see ships in the area, but it wouldn't. Other ships couldn't see us, so it wasn't transponding. So we were thinking maybe we were hit by lightning in Guatemala because those two things stopped working at the same time. So that happened. Fixed that when we went to the U.S. Then went to Bahamas and the autopilot stopped working. That ended up being the compass. Got the compass working. Then the wind instrument stopped working again. I think I finagled that into working though, and that's been working fine ever since. Then it was the radar our old radar stopped working because the boat came with a radar, so that stopped working. And then it was the autopilot computer stopped working. So it just might be, you know, living on a boat. Constant motion, all these electronics will just constantly be bouncing around, jerking back and forth. Oh, I replaced our red and green bow light, and it was a huge project because we have like this stainless steel tubing for the bowsprit up at the front of the boat that the cable, the wire for the bow light was ran through, and that cable was bad and broke off, so I couldn't pull it through and pull a new wire through, so I had to take a little nut, like a nut for a bolt, a really tiny one that was magnetic, and I have this really strong magnet for magnet fishing, and I tied a little fishing line onto it. I guess what would it be? Monofoil? Like what's like? It's not like the plasticky fishing line, but like it's more like almost like a string type deal feeling. But I use that, and I use the magnet to kind of pull the nut with the fishing line tied to it through the tubing to get the wire ran through, and then got the new bow light all wired up and turned it on, glowing this beautiful green and red, and worked great on the way to Bora Bora, and then all of a sudden on this trip, not working. Brand new, the wiring's new, so it's definitely not the wiring. I hope the connectors are tight. So it's always something on a boat. And that's what I hope to convey to people. Especially people that maybe aren't sailing yet, that have the dream, just so they get a bit of a realistic expectation. And not even to scare people away, because I mean this is the best lifestyle in the world for the most part. But good night, Tom. Have a good one. If anybody's there, I'll just keep rambling. But yeah, I don't want to scare anybody away from sailing, but at least if you hear all the stuff that could go wrong, maybe it just helps people make sure that they do all those improvements right from the start instead of doing it as you go. Or if you're going to do it as you go, make sure you get it all done while you're, let's say, in the Caribbean. So that way you're still close to where you could get stuff shipped. And it could still be difficult getting stuff shipped and expensive shipped to other countries in the Caribbean. But if you like go through the Panama Canal and you want to go around the world and you start getting into French Polynesia and Fiji and Tonga, it starts getting harder to get packages shipped into you. So parts expensive and difficult and time consuming. So I think, yeah, if I could get people to understand that you should probably focus on getting your boat ready to go while you're still close to where everything is cheap, at least cheap to ship. That's my goal. Oh, not my goal, but that's what I would like to do for people that I don't think a lot of the YouTube videos get across well enough. This phone is about to die. I don't know if there's anybody out there to talk, I'll talk. But if I don't hear anything in the next maybe, I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes, we might wrap it up so I could charge up the phone. We're sailing Fiji. It's the South Pacific Ocean in the background here. Winds are either shifting or dying, or both, which could mean a squall. There is a little, I don't know if the camera's going to be able to pick it up, a little bit of gray clouds out there. Yeah, you could just, oh no, that's my sail, never mind. Yeah, they're not looking as gray as they are IRL. Rosie's on a vacation far away. I don't wanna live tonight. A little bit over.
It's cold.
You're cold?
Yeah.
Cover yourself. Put some clothes on.
It's time is it?
4:18. It's almost 4:20.
You took Lexi out?
Yeah, she peed. I got a piss actually. Yeah, there's clouds above us, so the sun's gone. I think the wind is dying down a bit. It'll probably be the calm. We'll probably lose. Yeah, we'll have like the calm before the storm, before it's supposed to pick up when that little southern shit starts moving up. Yeah, this phone is just about to die. No chat for a while. Think it might be. Hey, you that just joined, where are you tuning in from? Do you want to keep the chat going? Because I was about to leave. Sitting out here in the middle of the South Pacific Ocean. Where are you tuning in from, the person that just joined? Waves are rocking us and making our sails flap. Flappy sails. Nobody likes flappy anything, huh? Flappy things suck. People were, the one dude, I can't remember who said it, but he was commenting on how creepy the red light was. The one night I was doing a late night and I had the red light on. And he came in the next day, he's like, oh, I could actually see you now instead of that creepy red lighting. So that got me thinking maybe like for like when we're at anchor and or at like somewhere where we're not moving, installing fucking some of that like LED strip lighting all around to change the different colors or whatever. Because I just swiped up and or not on this one, but I just swiped up here and like this chick has like different color lighting in the background or whatever. So maybe that would be cool to have out here.
That's cute. I do like that idea a lot.
Well, it'd be cool. I wonder if it's like if they have waterproof one. So then we have like one on the inside lip in here, and then one on the outside lip. That'd be cool. Alright, I guess nobody wants to talk to me. Does this tell me how long I've been live? God, YouTube, you suck. Length of time. It does say there's one other person in here, so if you're here and you want to talk, I'll talk. I'll give you 30 seconds to say something, but if the delay might be longer than 30 seconds, so I might be gone by the time you see this. I apologize. And that's why you're getting on that plane. Maybe I should just start going into all these whack ass people that I think are like, they're just fucking streaming from their friggin' bedroom. Like, tell their chat, yo, you wanna see somebody fucking streaming from the middle of the friggin' ocean? Like 150 people watching some girl picking clothes out of her closet. They're folding clothes. Come on now. Some guy stapling $100 bills to himself. They probably have admins that'll delete my shit anyway, though. Alright, guys. I'm out. Deuces.